Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all doing well. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Now, last stream we finally confronted Lord Enver Gortash, and might I say it was quite the underwhelming confrontation. Given that he was the chosen of Bane, I was expecting a little more, but never mind. Point is, we were able to defeat him, and we now have his Netherstone, which brings us up to a total of 2. Now, Orin should be, assuming everything we've been told is accurate, through there. Straight ahead. She's got the final, and the third and final Netherstone. So that's our first priority, acquiring that. We've been led to believe that we are going to be treated to a duel to the death. We've also been given warnings about the fact she may be able to transform into some supernatural divine being called the Slayer, which may be a problem, if true, but we'll deal with that when we get to it. Once we have acquired all 3 Netherstones, the only thing that will remain will be to confront the Elder Brain, I assume. I can't imagine what else we'd be doing. So let's get into it.
Let's go. must the dead three be so obvious and ugly with their decor? Blood and bones, bones and blood. Pointy nonsense. At least Shah had some panache.
As did Mistra's home on Elysium. Her ribbed vaults and buttresses created a magic entirely of their own. Not to mention her pleasure domes.
Pleasure dome.
Indeed.
It's a perfectly legitimate architectural feature.
I notice we're not being spoken to. Probably no reason to address anyone here, and just head down if I can find the way. Let's hope Yasha's still alive. That was the little girl that was kidnapped from our camp. We have taken quite some time to get here, it has to be said. Yenna. Oh, not Yasha. Oh, my memory. Poor Yenna. I think she's alive.
Tell me,
She is.
did the Bay Knights squirm beneath your screws? I smell it. Gortash's corpse stain. His killer approaches. See how good I was? How patient while you drained the tyrant's juices for me.
Is she gonna transform Yenna?
But Saravok's crimson was not yours to spill. He was mine. You had no right to take him. Oh, did it think it could protect? Did it think it could save? Only the blades can offer salvation.
That wasn't the agreement. Our choices. Anything you do to her, I'll inflict on you 100-fold. That's not gonna work. Persuasion. You said Bal wanted us to fight. He will reject the offering. I don't know if he would. I did what you asked. I killed Gortash, so let her go. The problem is... Do you know what? Because we've defeated Gortash, we get advantage on this roll, apparently. I don't know how honourable she is. I feel like... I'm not sure if she's going to uphold that end of the bargain. But the second one is just a guess. We really don't know that that's true. So let's try it. I did what you asked. I killed Gortash, so let her go. Oh, first roll of the night, so the game hangs for a moment. There we go. Wait, why do I not even have the option of having guidance here? That's a bit annoying. We'll probably end up using most of our inspiration to try and get this roll, but never mind. Yeah, that's certainly not the one. I'm really not certain why we haven't been given the option of guidance here. There we go, that's what we like to see. Doesn't mean that she'll actually not kill her, but at least we've been as persuasive as we can be.
You do not lie, underling. It is your blood I am destined to spill. Your death spit will stain these walls, little lamb. Your murder should have been exquisite. A crypt-born effigy to greet Bal's bleeding dawn. And now it will be nothing. Come to me, Father. Set my flesh
She's
to
becoming the Slayer.
your unholy purpose.
Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, maybe Shadowheart was just slightly too far away. Maybe that was the problem. Hold on, this was supposed to be a duel. Why are they getting involved? Also, why does Bal appear on the initiative order, by the looks of things? Boon of Bal. What is a Boon of Bal? That is a Boon of Bal. Why is that on the initiative list? Reaper of Bel Eglantine. Eglantine is the... is it the Briar Rose? I should remember this. Sweetbriar. Yeah. Cannot harm. Sanctuary. Affected entity can be targeted by enemy attacks or spells, however it can still take damage from spells that influence a larger area. Condition ends if the affected entity attacks or harms another creature and will receive Sanctuary blocked for 1 turn. So just to be clear, I feel like our first priority here is just to examine the battlefield and the combatants and figure out what we're dealing with. Because there's probably some strategy to be applied here. Ooh, I just realised we're at a lot of risk of being pushed off the edge. Like, a lot of risk. So, these individuals seem to be involved in some form of ritual. I'm not sure what. Bel's chosen will be granted a profane boon at the start of every turn. Ah, maybe that's how they got Sanctuary? Who are you? Interesting. I don't like all the unstoppable. Clearly the unstoppable, or part of the reason the developers have given these combatants unstoppable is precisely to stop us from pushing them off the edge. So unstoppable has 2 effects. It makes it so that the entity cannot be forcibly moved. For example, pushing them off the edge. It also means that the next attack they take will only do 1 damage, no matter how much damage it would have done. But actually, that's the point. I wonder if that applies to power word kill or not. Since I think that does technically just kill. Could be wrong. Anywho. But then they lose 1 charge of unstoppable. So we can't do significant damage to this particular enemy until we've attacked them 3 times. For example. Right. Orin is technically a monstrosity right now. Interesting. Legendary resistance, crowd control. You have a +10 bonus to your next saving throw affecting multiple targets. The way they've done legendary resistance in this game is a bit weird. In normal D&D, legendary resistance means that you can just decide to succeed on a saving throw. That legendary resistance is something that usually only boss creatures will have, and very commonly they will just have 3 charges of it for the combat. So at 3 points in the combat they can just decide, I succeed even if I would have failed. They still get to make the roll, but then they can choose to succeed even if they failed. But yeah, it's interesting the way they've done this, because for example, legendary resistance, crowd control, the way Larian have done this, I don't think that would, for example, protect her against Hold Monster, which would be a very strong thing to do in this situation, because Hold Monster only affects 1 entity. Slayer form. Affected entities embrace its savage compulsions, allowing it to assume its Slayer form. I've got to admit, I'm not seeing much going on here which is extremely exploitable. No idea what's going on down here. So my point is, in some of the boss fights we've had, there have been clear mechanics. We've had to, you know, destroy certain magical objects in the vicinity that have been buffing the boss or something like that. I don't see any of that here. I do wonder, what are these? The Reaper of Baal. Oh, it's their name, Eglantine. I see. I do wonder, what are the Reapers of Baal doing, though? They do seem to be involved in some sort of ritual. Are they maintaining her Slayer form? If we take them out, will she drop out of Slayer form? I don't know, but it would make sense, wouldn't it? What does Shriek do again? All enemies within 6 meters of range have a 1d4 penalty to Charisma, Wisdom and Intelligence saving throws. Affected creatures receive an extra 1 to 4 thunder damage. Right, that's not very good. What I'm thinking is that we probably want to try and take out the Reapers first. What do we have in terms of spells? I don't think Animal Friendship is going to cut it, unfortunately. Banishment. Hold on, I should have checked this already. What are her saves and her resistances? No resistances, that's nice. Her strength saves are incredible. Actually, +6 isn't incredible, but it is really decent. +2 to dexterity, +3 to constitution, intelligence only +2, wisdom +3, charisma +4. Okay, so there's no check she's like really weak to, but intelligence and wisdom and constitution aren't, oh, and dex, so the middle 4 aren't actually that brilliant. I mean, they're good. They're good. Certainly, if that was a player character, we'd be very happy with that. But it's not like she has ridiculous saves. So again, where were we? I think banishment is probably a bad idea. That being the case, I think we could, obviously she could fail the save. I just don't think it's super duper likely. How does Fire Shield work? Wreath your body in flames that shed light in a 3-meter radius. Provide resistance to fire or cold damage and retaliate against melee attacks. Okay, so whenever you're melee attacked, you get to do 2d8 either fire or cold damage, depending upon which one you picked. Force life. What does Eye Bite do? Your eyes become black corridors walled in teeth. Your gaze capable of inflicting dread, sickness, or putting creatures to sleep. Oh, that was it. It was like a type of bestow curse, wasn't it? I'm looking for area of effect spells, but I'm not seeing any. Scroll of Globe of Invulnerability. Create a barrier that makes creatures and objects inside it immune to all damage. Is that the one that works 2 ways? So they can't be damaged, but they can't damage back? Because I know there is... Or is that Otituk's Resilient Sphere or something like that? There is a spell like that which is really good at just disabling an enemy, just if you've got a big boss. Oh, maybe I was thinking of Otiluk's Freezing Sphere. That's the sort of spell we were looking for. There is a spell like that, as I was saying, which where you can like just take a boss out of combat, essentially. What's the range on this Freezing Sphere? Oh, that's not quite how it works. Okay, I'd have to cast it first before Astarion would get the ability to use it. Hold on. Don't we have a bunch of grenades and bombs from earlier on in the game that we just didn't use? Or bombs, at least. Oh, not as many as I thought. Some. Honestly, they're not that great. They're okay. Oh, I should have picked up some of the grenades that Gortash was throwing our way, shouldn't I? Interesting. I don't remember when Asterion gained survival instinct. Ascendant Bite? Suck the blood from a living creature to heal yourself. Oh! I don't think I knew he had that. That would have been nice to have known. Misty Escape. Transform into a tiny mist cloud. It can't fall and fit through small openings. It is very hard to damage. That is also very nice to know. Huh. Yeah, so unfortunately, despite having done a fair amount of looking already, I still don't have a really good plan. I think essentially what we want to try, at least first time... Hold on, I should probably quick save. I think what we want to try is taking these out first, but because of the Sanctuary, it has to be area of effect damage. And it's Lizelle and Asterion that are up next, and they just don't have those types of abilities. This is really a job for Gale and Shadowheart. We did get a Wall of Stone spell though. That could be fun. I'm wondering if we could just block Orin off. Leave her unable to get to us. Oh, then again, I bet she... No, I take it back. What I was about to say is I bet she does so much damage that she'd just tear through the wall in no time. But actually, look at her base. She's at least a large creature. I don't know where we'd check that. That's an actual... Oh yeah, size large. So she'd have to break through multiple prongs of the wall, if you will. The wall of stone comes up as like multiple little pillars. So it might take her a while. Did we have hold monster? I don't think we did. I think we only had hold person. And she's not currently classed as a person. Alright, what am I doing? I really would want Asterion to contribute to taking these individuals out. I'm just not sure how he should do it. Maybe we do just use those two sphere spells. Actually, yeah. Let's just do it. They're there to be used. When else are we going to use them? Select variant. You're not offering me a choice. Oh, this was a bug we discovered way earlier on in the game, didn't we? You have to actually give this particular scroll to the character that you want to cast it for the spell to trigger properly. Otterluke's conveniently portable freezing sphere. Create a vessel for Otterluke's freezing sphere. Put it in your pocket, give it to an ally, or throw it away. It will explode after 10 turns. Or launch a ball of churning ice. It explodes and damages all creatures and objects within range. Yep, that's what we want. Looks like we're only going to be able to get... Ah, we don't want... We need to be careful about not allowing poor Yenna to get hurt. I think that's about the best we can do. Well, can't complain about that, can you? And Asterion technically has 2 actions left, so I may as well have him throw 2 grenades. They're not called grenades, are they? They call them bombs. Why can you not throw them? I thought throwing things was a... Oh no, throwing things is a main action, isn't it? Okay, I can't do that then. Is there anything he can do with a bonus action that would allow him to damage damage someone that has sanctuary up? He can't target them, that's the thing. I'm not sure he can, to be perfectly honest. No, the more I think about it, the more confident I am that he can't. He might actually be able to push someone, to be fair. But they're not close enough to an edge that would benefit. They might be. Oh no, I bet shoving would count as targeting. Yeah. So he can't even do that. I might have him just back away then using his movement. Have him dash away. They're not in the initiative, are they? Huh. Alright, another thing we should actually be considering here is where do we want people to be, because I don't want them getting pushed off the edge. I suppose in theory being in the centre would be the safest place. But that has two big disadvantages. One, it means they're going to be easier to attack. And two, I think it puts poor Yenna at additional risk. Since if we get hit by an area of effect attack... Okay, we probably... In theory, I think we want to be up here. I'm just worried about whether that'll bring the others into the combat. Well, only one way to find out, isn't there? We good? You don't mind us here? They don't seem to mind us here. Okay, this is probably about where we want to be then. Yeah, I think so. Just back right away. Alright. Laser. I'd like you to use the other scroll. So to work around that bug, we have to send it to you. Now you can cast it. Yeah, I'll just have you keep the damage coming on the ones that are already injured. Hopefully that's caused problems with regard to whatever ritual they were attempting. I wonder... Oh, because she's killed someone, she gets another action. I was wondering... If I use something like an acid arrow on the floor next to them, wouldn't that injure them? I think it would. It did injure them. We can probably do that again. Let's try fire. Huh. Oh well. Time to back off. Now we find out how quick. Yeah, I had a feeling. Is Gale still alive? Yeah. We weren't pushed off the edge at least. Gale's not having a happy time. To be fair, I was expecting worse.
Let me recite their demise.
Right. What effects are on them? Slow. Affected entity's movement speed is halved and its armor class and dexterity saving throws are reduced by 2. The entity can't take actions or make more than one attack per turn. So it can't take reactions and can only take either an action or a bonus action. So be it.
Got to concentrate.
How about you, Shadowheart? You weren't affected. I don't suppose I remember to have you memorize Lesser Restoration, did I? Nope. You don't have that. So be it.
Unleash me.
I think... What's the most horrible thing you could do to them at this point? That's a distinct option, isn't it? Another one would be a high-level fireball. I think the wall is probably the better of the two options. Let's try that. Ah, concentration broken on the old slow. That's nice to see. He's still affected by it this turn, but otherwise he's fine. What are you going to do, Shadowheart? Flame Strike? That affects quite a small area. You could Flame Strike them. I think Spirit Guardians might be a good call here. Because I could get her into the centre and just run round Spirit Guardianing everyone. Yeah, I think that's the right call. Bit of a shame to use up a Misty Step so soon. But that's probably the right idea.
Heading there.
Oh, she couldn't get very far around, unfortunately. Oh well. What's done is done.
The dice roll in my favor.
Nothing Gale can do other than run, which probably isn't a good idea. Boon of the Unstoppable on Orin. Okay. What should Astarion and Lizelle do at this point? They could try and take out this enemy. That's probably not a bad idea. No, I think they'd struggle to do a lot of area damage now. Wow. I should probably have Lizelle follow that up. Why can I not control Lizelle?
I'm Fury.
She's next in the initiative. Okay, I think the game's a little confused. I should be able to control Lizelle at this point, and the reason I want to is because she's got the Elixir of Bloodlust. That means every time she gets a kill... Sorry, the first time she gets a kill in any given round, she gets one additional action. So it would be nice to have Lizelle finish this individual off. What's Astarion going to do with the rest of his... This individual doesn't have Sanctuary. Okay, there'd be the next one to go for then. Okay, Astarion will probably need to move a little closer. Oh, he can, not without dashing. So be it. Well, he's not going to be much good here anyway. I may as well just have him Misty step down and be ready for next turn. Yeah.
This will do nicely.
Right, Lae'zel. Oh, that's a shame. She didn't get the kill. Well, she's got ridiculous movement. She should be able to finish them off with a flurry of blows. Yeah, so I forced the hit. There we go. She's got the extra action. Now the question is, what's she going to do with that extra action? She doesn't have a bonus action either. So probably the best she can hope to do is get some ranged attack against whoever it was that didn't have... It was them, wasn't it? Doesn't have Sanctuary. Oops, that's a melee attack. Actually, while I'm here, I may as well have her do some more fire damage. I just hope Lae'zel doesn't get knocked off the edge. Ow. Counter spell. What level's slow? 3. Spells of 3rd level or lower can always be interrupted. Yeah. No thank you. No slow today. Oh. What's happened here? Bow's Murderous Mark. Affected entity's death grants a +1 armor class bonus to the Slayer. Not ideal. Dazed and prone, otherwise more or less alright. Right, Gale. We established before your fireball's not big enough to get 2 of them, didn't we? Yeah. Which is a shame. Oh well, you probably just fireball this individual then. Oh, but if you do that, then the wall of fire becomes a bit useless. Maybe I do have you fireball the far one. Just begin doing damage to them. I could have you upcast it for additional damage. Probably not worth it in this instance. Actually, before I commit, what spells do you have prepared? Thunder Wave. Ooh. I don't think they're unstoppable. If I got Gale down there, he probably could knock them off the edge. Fog Cloud, Bone Chill, Hold Person, Firebolt, Mage Hand, Ray of Frost, Misty Step, Eldritch Blast, Arcane Lock, Stinking Cloud, Fireball, Minor Illusion, Hex, Haste. I wonder if we can hex them. Second Wind, Wall of Fire, Hold Monster, Disintegrate, Dethrone, Poison Spray, yeah. His third eye abilities that I probably should have activated, but I think I forgot. Yeah, I did. Not doing that now. Not unless someone actually goes invisible. I do have these abilities. That might actually be a good call. Or maybe I'll save it for the last 2. Yeah, that's probably a better idea. So let's just do a fireball. I was hoping for a little more, but never mind. Do you have resistance to fire or something? No. Oh, and even if you did, the Gale would punch through resistance. So... no, can't really explain that. And with your bonus action, I'll have you drink a potion and just wait there. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Now, Shadow Hearts. Slightly more of a predicament. Does she help? Wait, can she haste herself? she could. That would mean giving up an action to gain an action, which wouldn't help now, but it could help on subsequent turns. Let's have her do that. Oh, she concentrates on it. I am such a dope. Oh well, what's done is done. And she can give Blade Ward to everyone in range.
Death is but a word.
Actually, if I move Gale slightly closer.
My faith will protect me.
Although no one's... The two other people that would be in range here aren't even slightly down on health, so maybe that is a mistake. I think I'll just move her up and have her tank the boss for a while. Oh, hasting her was such a mistake, because now she can't cast any spells that require concentration without giving herself lethargy. Oops. Okay, this is the first time we've ever used it, though.
Prostrate before your throne of blood. Heed our prayer. Heed your call.
Uh-huh. What's the Sterrigan going to do? There's not a lot for him to do, is there? Oh, there's still that individual. Yeah, that's...
Shall we dance?
Let's have him help out here if he can. Or if I leave them alive, Lizelle could take them out and get an extra action. I'll probably do that. Which unfortunately doesn't leave Astarion with much he can do here. Oh, I'll tell you what. Oh, that's right. No. I was gonna say we could try shoving them off the edge, but then I remembered we can't target them. That's how Sanctuary works. No. I think he's a bit stuck, to be honest. Oh well, I'll have him... Actually no, I won't move him up to where the boss is, because I don't want them both to get... both he and Shadowheart to get hit if the boss has area of effect attacks, which he probably does. Excellent. Right, so Little's got an extra action now. What's she gonna use with it? What she's gonna do with it, sorry. To have a Misty Step in. Probably a good idea, because I've got an idea. Oh no, the idea won't work, I don't think. I was wondering if I could use one of these Roaring Thunder arrows, but I suppose that won't work if it lands next to them. Oh, I forgot she had those. Where is the arrow I'm looking for? Explode on impact, pushing targets back 5 meters. Does that work if it lands next to them? It looks like it does. That's really good. Assuming they fail the save. Oh, let's keep trying. Goodbye. Never mind. Can't win them all. Right, Gale. I could just have you move the wall of fire. I'm wondering if that would be more effective than another fireball here. Actually, what would probably be most effective is just you teleporting over there and using Thunder Wave. That'll be a few... Yeah. More spell slots than I'd like to give up, but so be it. Very nice. Actually, I'm getting a bit worried about the number of people we've got next to poor Yenna. Right. Oh, you're not hasted anymore? Oh, you lost your haste. What are you actually going to do then? You could finish that individual off, but they're probably going to go due to the wall of fire anyway. This individual's bound to get knocked off sooner or later. Wait, you can fire those arrows as well, can't you? As long as you have some in your inventory, isn't it? Is that how it works? Pretty sure that's how that works. Those are the ones. Split. I'm surprised she didn't end up lethargic. Maybe that doesn't happen with Celestial Haste. Maybe that's what distinguishes Celestial Haste from other hastes. Well, give it a go. Very nice. Everyone would be in range and it would give everyone Blade Ward. I say at this point, yes, although I should probably use the free one first, the one that doesn't actually use up a spell slot. Good. There we go. Right. Quick save here. I hope it was actually useful to take those individuals out, because I was just going off the fact they appear to be casting some sort of ritual, which made me assume that taking them out would be a good idea. Oh, in fact, yeah, we can see the idol's no longer, sorry, what was it called? The Boon of Baal is no longer on the initiative list. So Orin's no longer going to be getting Unstoppable 10. In effect, I think what that means, I think she'll lose one Unstoppable each round anyway. I don't know that for a fact, actually. I'm just going off the way it's worked with other similar status effects. What's her chance to hit? Not that high. Alright. She hasn't tried to push anyone off the edge yet. Let's get the singing sword going. And start getting some attacks. Well done, Astarion. Never mind.
Victory awaits.
Lae'zel.
My path be true.
Let's have you join in this fun. Never mind. There we go. Get rid of that Unstoppable. Ooh. Took a lot of attacks of opportunity there.
Pawn to Cleric 4.
There's not much point in having Gale move the wall of flame. I mean, we don't even really need it up anymore, but equally I don't have much reason to put it down either until I decide I'm going to cast something else. Maybe I just have him haste Lizelle. Yeah, that's the pro play here, isn't it? So, wall of flame's gone, but we don't care.
Need to act fast.
Now we just have to hope that Orin isn't clever enough to single out Gale. Which she might be, we'll have to see. Can you get yourself with that? Yes. Right, that'll improve everyone else's chance to hit. I'll probably spend a level 3 slot to keep Blade Ward up. Right, now we're talking.
Shall we cut and
Let's have Astarion use... Yeah, one... Okay, she doesn't lose an unstoppable at the end of the round, I don't think. Let's have Astarion use one of his offhand attacks to try and get rid of that last unstoppable. Excellent. Oh, that's interesting. Oh no, never mind. She didn't take that much damage, did she? Huh. Anywho, let's keep going. I might have you use Vampire Bite to give her Bloodless. Okay, apparently that didn't work, but hey ho. And now it's Hasted Lizelle's turn. Are they on top of each other? Somehow they are. Is it worth trying to stun her? Probably. What else are we going to use those key points for? Well, I suppose for a flurry of blows. Stunned. Probably should have done that first of all, since that would have allowed Astarion to get a sneak attack. Well, I think this is over then, unless she has another transformation. What's the meanest thing Astarion could do now? Probably Disintegrate. Not a high chance to get it. Or Dethrone. Also not a high chance. Let's hex her constitution so she's not going to be as good at avoiding. I'm such a fool. That may have cost me the combat. I keep forgetting that he can't do that if he's concentrating on another spell. That's really bad. That means Lizelle's not going to get her next turn. I mucked up. Why did that do nothing? I really mucked up there. Oh, we may have got away with it due to Astarion's high damage. Oh, it all comes down to this. We got away with it just.
A metallic tang fills the air as the Slayer's form is drained of life. Ashes to ashes, blood to blood, you have robbed another god of his chosen.
I'm sure there won't be any consequences. Putting the past to rest. Ah, there's the other nether stone. Hopefully we'll get a chance for a long rest and then it'll be on to the Elder Brain.
So, we have the final stone. I need to see it for myself. There it is. So innocent, but such potential. You have done very well indeed.
The nether stones pulse with psionic energy, permeating you, pulling you in line with their rhythm. The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on a single feeling. A location.
A morphic pool beneath the city itself. So that's where the Chosen imprisoned the brain.
How do we get to the morphic pool?
The same way one gets to the bowels of anything. The sewers. When we reach the pool, we will find the brain, and we will end this. In death, thraldom, or freedom. But a word of caution. Once we cross into the Elder Brain's domain, there will be no turning back. Finish your business here before you proceed. The brain will be waiting for us.
I can take the hint, developers. Still no chance to use the Orphic Hammer. Putting the past to rest, Gazelle is inspired. Received item, Orin's Netherstone. 2 new journal entries. Oh, we've got studded leather armor +2, superior padding, you take 1 less bludgeoning damage, ambusher, gain a +1 bonus to initiative rolls. It's okay. Not sure what Astarion's wearing, might be useful to him. Ring of Murderous Opportunity. Formless, unsettling dread fills any normal folk that don this ring. The transpositional magic thrumming within wishes to be used by only one specific scion of murder. Crimson Mischief. Prey upon the weak. This weapon deals an additional 1 to 4 piercing damage against targets with 50% of their hit points or fewer. Red Vein Savagery. When you make an attack with advantage, the target takes an additional 7 piercing damage. That could be amazing for Astarion. Altar Key, I'll take it. Gold, may as well. I am worried what they may have done to Yenna and whether she's actually alright.
Open up.
Well, I'd say that went incredibly well. I was expecting much, much worse.
Repositioning.
Quick save here, and then we'll try to help poor Yenna. Who should do this? Probably Astarion. Astarion has taken the altar key from Lizelle using magic pockets.
Where am I? You came for me. That lady, she killed Grub. I don't like it here. I'm going home.
I'd rather you let us escort you back, but okay. At least we freed her. Wonderful.
From bonds free, no more slave. Liberators, saviors, pawns, dupes, fools, released, usefulness ended, targeted, killed, death unavoidable.
Well, we expected as much. I'm just surprised she bothered to say that. I talked to the bones. This is a notebook filled with handwritten poems, most of which seem to be out communing with the murdered dead through contemplation of their corpses. The verse, much of it quite accomplished, is lyrical and elegiac. elegiac. Like an elegy. Profoundly insightful and even moving, the final poem is 34 lines in length, ending with the words below. Your corpus was killed, your life ephemeral, but your death was fine art, and art is eternal. Hail, immortal victim, hail, in sacrifice live ever on. I'm not that impressed.
Watch the shadows. Certainly. Orin took her time with this one. She made sure they suffered.
Plan for chaos. How weakly the city slumbers above, safe behind its walls, it forgets what lurks below. It must be reminded. If the tyrant wishes them to suckle his accursed teat, I can make them crave it. My sweet assassins set to stalk their hearths and stifle their throats. My chainlings will turn the very face of hope against them. Master choking apprentice, father hacking down son. The city will butcher itself soon enough, and the lordling will be powerless to stop it. We'll send that to camp. Take those. Lock day.
Hardly a challenge.
Oops. Well, that doesn't matter. We've got plenty of thieves' tools. Oh my goodness. Rolling quite badly. It's been a while since Astarion's been defeated by a difficulty class 20 lock. There we go. We've got it now. The graphics seemed a bit bugged there. Blood envy for the unworthy. Oh, my stupid slaughterkin. How many thousands will you mutilate before you learn to make their blood spill worthy of Father's altar? You deceive your god with these mindless flailings, and our temple, no, my temple, decays because of it. It can't be so. It mustn't be so. The favourite of Baal must be one worthy of his name, one who serves him, and only him. If you insist on shouldering the yoke of these other so-called chosen, then I'll craft you a better one. A worm, to make you mindless as the altar meat you butcher, and I'll restore the temple in Baal's true image, a glorious vision, built atop your festering corpse. We've not been using the poisons very much, have we? Oh, Orin's chest key, it was right there.
What's this?
Orin's mother, Helena. Oh dear. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
That little hideaway that we found in the cloister. It almost felt like I'd found a piece of my childhood. Childhood I don't truly remember. But remember it or not, I felt right at home there. Surrounded by books and night orchids.
That's why you like night orchids. Some part of you remembered them from your little sanctuary.
Maybe. Or maybe I already liked night orchids and I chose that place because of them. The particulars of childhood can grow hazy even if your memories haven't been tampered with. But I felt safe there. I know that much. Well, can you imagine what it would have been like growing up in that place? Endless training, no privacy, facing scorn wherever I looked. I can very easily imagine I needed somewhere to escape to, if I was to survive. Nocturne and I must have come here a lot. We probably had plenty we wanted to hide from. Anyway, I think that little hideaway helped shape who I am, as much as any sermon or training did. Funny, the things that influence you.
What about the memories that were taken from you?
Most are lost forever. Some may creep back into my mind if I encounter anything that helps clear the fog. Then there's what Shah did restore to me. Memories of pain, suffering, both my own and what I inflicted. It's overwhelming. Like a lifetime's worth of nightmares unleashed all at once upon waking. I can barely untangle one moment from another, not that I even want to. I just know that my heart sinks if I let my thoughts wander to them.
Shah did that for no other purpose but sheer spite?
Shah seeks to break people, to fill their lives with despair so that they will turn to her for relief. Perhaps she thought this would lead me back to her in time, but it won't. I fought too hard to win my freedom. I will not give it up again, no matter how much it hurts.
They'll fade with time. They always do.
Perhaps. But in the meanwhile, I'll just have to find a way to live with them.
Turn to other matters. I wanted to talk about our relationship.
Of course.
Ah, there's no new options here. May I have a kiss?
Well, don't stand in ceremony. Come here.
Not really the setting for it though, is it? Right, where were we?
What a day.
Nothing there. Concerning Orin the Red. Little sister, whatever in the grey wastes are we going to do with you? Bal will never care that you waste your time posing your corpse dollies. Bal doesn't care whether you give him the corpse of a pauper or a king. At the end of the day, all Father wants is death, and in droves, death in numbers, to sap away the life of this dull world as swiftly and widely as we can. You plan, you plot, you prevaricate, and waste his time. Bal doesn't need us to think, he needs us to kill. You kill beautifully and have talents in your shape's magic that I never will. But you do not understand, Lord Bal. Perhaps it is a failing of your diluted blood as a mere grandchild. I am his sole living pureblood. I will accept no challenge from you until you show some respect. What's prevaricate? Prevaricate. To deviate, to transgress, to go astray. From Latin to mean to walk crookedly. Send that to camp. May as well take the camp supplies. Manifesto. Written on leathery parchment, the document has a fetid metallic odour. Manifesto, 13th of Uktar, 1481. I don't think we actually know what the year or even... I don't think we know what the date is, or even the year. I, Orin, called the Red by the Shala, daughter of Helena, granddaughter of Seravok Anchev, do vow in the name of Bal, my lord of murder, to serve his unholy will. I shall become an incarnation of slaughter, and the pain and humiliation inflicted upon his temple by the ignorant masses of Baldur's Gate shall be repaid 1,000-fold. This do I swear in a chest of my own heart's blood. Interesting.
What have we here?
Alright, I can send it to camp now. I just can't send it to camp from the real world. Or, well, you know what I mean.
Moving.
From anywhere other than an inventory, it would seem. Right, I think we're about done here, aren't we? Experiment on the crewer. What's this? Nighthawk 3. Father sent a butler to fawn over me. I'm not my mind-mangled... That is what it says. I'm not my mind-mangled bloodkin. I need no coddling. I will send it back to him, entrails and all. Nighthawk 4. Not again. The wretched minion has returned, singing my praises over the way I slaughtered it. If it craves death, I will give it a lingering one. Its screams will silence Father's concerns. Nighthawk 9. Again, this praise-poxing creature comes back to me. If it will not leave me be, I will make something beautiful of it, an effigy stuffed with the flesh of every other butler in this city. Father will see I need no instruction, no inspiration, nor does my true chosen bow. Sorry, nor does any true chosen bow. Ugh. So, is it still technically alive? Because it apparently can't permanently die, did she instead do something which completely disabled it but left it alive? Am I reading too much into this? Right. Talk to the bones, we've already seen that. Right, I think we are actually done now. That's everything I see here that's worth looking at. So, here's the plan. We're going to teleport back to the main part of the city. We're then going to sell the little bit of loot that we got to... oh, we can't teleport out of here. Ah, we may have to fight our way out. Well, if that's the case, that's the case. We'll worry about that in due course. That's the way that... Yenna went. But it's a dead end. What was I thinking? The plan is basically sell loot, buy potions, go after the Elder Brain. So they're not attacking us, which is nice. Arguably I should attack them. But there could be a lot of them down here, and we don't want to...
What have we here?
We don't want to diminish our resources before we take on the Elder Brain. Huh. I wonder how we get there. Well, we'll worry about that in due course. So, Stormshore to Vertical, sell our loot, buy... Excuse me?
And the Elder Brain triggered their transformation. But was it deliberate or accidental?
This may change things a bit. I was hoping we'd get a long rest, to be honest. Okay, we'd better help out.
This is your end.
Actually, no, changed my mind. Oh, that's odd.
Can you feel death's cold?
I'd like to do a stunning attack. You absolutely should have enough movement to do this. I'll jump if necessary. Oh, that'll mean no...
Right, Murphy, 5 more minutes and your punishment is over.
Okay, apparently cancelling led to me not having enough movement. No bonus action then, just 2 stunning strikes.
So it's all hands on deck. Punishment
And just stunned.
Time to kill.
Notable that it didn't charm her. Perhaps these mind flayers can't do that for some reason.
Spill some blood.
Wait, again, I need to adjust that. That should have been a sneak
I'm ready.
attack. There we go. Not enough movement. Why does that keep happening?
This way.
Something about cancelling your action that leads to... lost movement. Best I can do is get Astarion into position.
What's the plan?
Good question. Guardian of Faith, I think. Too far? How close can you get? What if I have you jump?
Right, better get to it.
Is that all your movement? Pretty much. Can you Guardian of Faith now? Not close enough. That makes things difficult. I could have you do a high level guiding bolt. Yeah, let's just do that. Well, that was a good use of a guiding bolt, wasn't it? Oh, Astarion's been stunned. Not what you'd like to see. Right, let's have you Misty Step into position, since you can. Now we have to think... what's the most damaging thing you could do right now? The throne, probably. Disintegrates higher level, yeah. Dethrone that one, please. Goodbye. Actually, the clever thing to do would have been to dethrone that one, because that one's going next. Too late now. Unfortunately, the whole city is probably infested with these. Mind flayers.
The brain is breaking free. We must discover where it is hidden before that happens.
Does that mean no long rest? Because we're going to struggle if we don't have a long rest. I don't think we have enough potions of angelic reprieve to work around it either. Oh, we have one angelic reprieve and one angelic slumber. Oh, angelic slumber's the better one.
Better stop to rest soon.
Well, that's the problem, Shadowheart.
Someone there? Moving.
Let's go to the Stormshore Tabernacle.
Alright.
Are we going to be lucky? Will they have a potion of angelic slumber? Probably not.
Welcome back, child of faith. You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day? Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
No, I don't think we're in luck. Of the things we've sold him. Nope, I don't see it. Well, we may as well sell the bits and bobs we've got now that we're here. Wow, that was not worth much at all. I'll keep that ring of murderous... Was it murderous opportunity? Yeah. I'm not sure if that's an object we just want any old member of the public to get a hold of. Alright. So, what was the difference between those two potions? One of them only restores certain spell slots, doesn't it? Regain all first and second level spell slots.
Lost in thought.
Then we could use his arcane restoration to get 2 third level slots back. It wouldn't be great, but it wouldn't be terrible. Shadowheart could be completely restored.
What now?
Like its will be done.
And we've got a short rest to give. One short rest left that we could use to give Azel her key points back. Which we'll probably want to save. Alright, we'll do it that way. No long rest. We can't risk it. So just before we face the Elder Brain, we'll have to have them drink those potions. And we'll have to have a short rest. That also means Gale shouldn't be casting any spells apart from first level.
Assume nothing.
Until we get there. Right, we're heading here. I haven't the foggiest how we get there. It's probably not through the Bow Temple though, to be fair. What about that ruin we encountered before and I said we had no business there? Could I have been exactly wrong? No, because this is technically a separate area. That's a dead end as far as the map's concerned. Does that go somewhere? Maybe it is through the Temple of Baal. Or rather, well, this technically isn't the Temple of Baal, is it? This is the Undercity Ruins. Maybe it's through the Undercity Ruins if we've gone in a different direction? We might get attacked. We'll have to see. It actually would make some sort of sense if if it was this way thinking about it.
This way.
Up here, round there? Yes, probably. Do we have the key for this? Nope.
A crooked touch.
Lockpick away. Okay. Starion should have this. It'd have to roll a 1, not 2, I think. No, actually, if he rolled a 2, in theory, he could do so bad on the guidance he doesn't get through. I think. Round here? Yes. Okay. Still not entirely clear on which way we need to go to get to the Elder Brain. Where are they headed? Ah! That's handy. Is this the way or is this the way? This looks more promising. Ugh. How close are we? Not very close at all. Let's try the other way then. Was it round here? And through here? Oh, and there's a way down there. I'll send that to Lae'zel. Now we're getting very close to the Temple of Bao. In fact, it's just there. Ahaha! I think we found what we were looking for. Obviously I can't be sure, but it looks very promising. Yeah, surely this is the right way. No idea what resistance we'll meet on the way, if any.
A quick rummage.
Oh, we take a boat there. That's not me saving, by the way.
Hungry rats. They swarm when an Elder Brain is near. We must be close to its hiding place.
Interesting. We encountered one of those before, and I don't think we were entirely clear on what they were.
A solitary rat may be trivial, but a swarm is dangerous.
Cranium, rats, swarm, near Elder Brains. Noted. Do you have Talk of Animal up? You don't. I just realised something. Do we have Hero's Feast up? Oh, we do. Yeah, we do have Hero's Feast. Where am I looking? Talk with animals there. Speak with animals, sorry. Have a little conversation. And you may as well put Symbiotic Entity back up. I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't.
One step at a time.
Your design, eh? Huh. This puts us in a bit of a predicament. Ugh. See, if we were going to be in combat with them, we'd want to do something like a fireball from a long way away. But at the same time, they're not actually hostile right now, and we'd like to avoid combat if we could. Join our design. Huh. I think we'll risk it. For now. Careful you don't step on any of them.
Yes, please.
Potion of mind reading. I mean, I may as well take it. Not quite sure why that was there, but still. Since this is the old city ruins, I'm not convinced that anyone not associated with the cult of Bao has been here recently. Evading the elder brain. Okay, see you later, Jenny. Thank you for popping by. I will warn you, I don't know how much of the game is left here, but I suspect we're getting very close to the end, so it's possible we'll have finished by the time you get back. The Emperor as interrogated by Gortash, Part 3. I don't think we've seen Parts 1 and 2. Gortash, when we captured you, you were a rogue, an autonomous illithid beyond the power of the Elder Brain that transformed you. Emperor, that is correct. Gortash, when we brought you back into the psionic habit of our hovering friend the Absolute, your defences were overwhelmed, and you returned to your former servile state. Emperor, also correct. Gortash, how did you escape the control of the Elder Brain in the first place? Emperor, in my original humanoid form I possessed an exceptionally strong personality, so much so that even after ceremorphosis I was still substantially myself. Of course, I concealed this beneath a semblance of perfect servitude. Gortash, and that's why the Elder Brain was willing to send you out of the colony on scouting missions. Emperor, yes, as I told you before. Gortash, how long did you feign mental slavery before you were able to escape? Emperor, 13 3/4 years. Gortash, until you finally were given a mission to Baldur's Gate, distant enough to be out of the Elder Brain's control. Emperor, that is correct. Gortash, remarkable. Emperor, that is correct. Gortash, and you don't mind that we've brought you back under psionic control? Emperor, I'm entirely devoted to the needs of our Elder Brain and of its masters. Gortash, you're not lying about that, right? Emperor, correct. That would be impossible. So, presumably Gortash was here at some point. Quick save again. Have to see whether... I've got a feeling this may be... Clicking on this skiff may be what actually sends us to the area where we can't get back. Oh, there's an ancient sigil there. Okay. Now I think is the time for us to have those potions.
Elminster's not around, so it might as well.
And short rest and what have you. Okay, Gale. You're taking the less good one. The Potion of Angelic Reprieve. Best of luck, my friend. He'll be alright. Right, that's a substantial improvement. And I'd like you to get 2 of your 3rd level spells back, please. Right, not quite as good as a long rest, but pretty close.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Shadow Heart. I'd like you to have the Potion of Angelic Slumber. Those really are great potions. Wonderful. Short rest for the group to get key points back.
Enough time wasted.
And a little bit of health. Right, we're as prepared as we're ever going to be.
Hello.
This really is almost as good as having a long rest.
Action, not reaction.
The only thing we're down is a 3rd, 4th, and 5th and 6th level spell on Gale. Okay, maybe it's a little worse than I thought, but We can't risk a long rest, so that's the way it is. Let's keep going.
Keep a blade close.
Are you sure want to go to the Morphic Pool? There is no turning back. Yes, absolutely. Let's try and take care of this Elder Brain situation once and for all. Oh, once the Elder Brain's gone, we can free Orpheus.
In every direction.
Oh, like in the Underdark. I should have had Gale used his See Invisible, shouldn't I?
But for the gentle, rhythmic slap of water on rock as your vessel cuts through.
I wonder if Gale can actually have both of his third eye abilities up at the same time. We've never tested that. One of them gives him dark vision, and the other one lets him see an invisible. I suppose I may as well have him cast the dark vision one first and then the invisible, because worst case, the see invisible will dispel the dark vision one, I'd have thought. I don't know of a reason why we couldn't have both, though. Ah. Suboptimal. It's almost like somebody doesn't want us to be here. Oh, we never went back to camp.
An overwhelming force pushes into your mind. The brain. It is here.
Can you smell it? The brine. It's infused with magic. The brain is here.
I was just thinking, because we never went back to our camp, I don't know whether we certainly didn't get to speak to any of our allies to see if they'd join us here, like Duke Ravengard, and we never found out if Yenna made it back safely or not, assuming that's where she was going. What was I thinking? It was Gale, wasn't it?
About my magic.
Right, dark vision. See invisible. Can you have both? You can have both. Very nice. Quick save there. And we'll press on.
Tread lightly.
Why are there potions here? I'm not complaining. It's just a little suspicious. Ooh, that's a very good point. I should have everyone drink elixirs. Why wouldn't I? I can't think of a single good reason why the whole party shouldn't have an elixir up.
Salutations.
Gain an additional level 4 spell slot. Replaces effects from other elixirs when drunk. That's pretty good. Arcane Cultivation. That's our first level spell slot. Bark Skin's pretty terrible. Bloodlust is great. Maybe give Astarion a Bloodlust. Could give him Cloud Giant Strength. I'm not sure if he gets more damage from Strength or not though. Since he's using... I almost forgot. Before we think about the elixir, we were going to change Astarion's weaponry around, weren't we? Because we got that dagger from... There it is, Crimson Mischief. We got that dagger from Orin that was amazing. Ah, that would mean giving up the singing sword though. (5 to 12 or 6 to 11). Huh. Wait, can you use the singing sword again? Is that once per short rest? Yes. Or we could have you swap this one around. Pelos Sun Blade. Which seems to do a lot. 1d8 plus 4 versus 1d6 plus 5. D10. Honestly, maybe we don't want this blade out right now. Oh, it's a tough one. The thing about the singing sword is that it will give every party member who's in range, I think it's like a 12 meter range or something. In fact, I could probably look it up. 6 meter range. A 1d4 bonus to their attack roll, so everyone who's close is more likely to hit. That's a big boost to the party. That's 5 to 12. That's 6 to 11. That's probably the optimal configuration then. Offhand only. When you make an attack with your offhand weapon, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the weapon of the attack. Oh, is that a special for this one? Yes. Oh, well then yes, this is almost certainly the best we could do. Plus we get the extra damage on enemies that are low on health. Oh, but we lose the, when you make an attack with advantage, the target takes an additional 7 piercing damage, which is the one that I really wanted. This is still probably better. We'll go with that. Elixirs. Let's get this right. Elixir of Heroism, that's more hit points and become blessed. That's a 1d4 on all attack rolls, like the Singing Sword. Dark Vision, Cloud Giant Strength. Again, I'm unclear on whether extra strength would help Astarion or not. Lightning Resistance, Necrotic Resistance, Peerless Focus, gain advantage on concentration save and against being charmed. Well, the second part could be useful. That might be a good one for Gale instead of the Arcane Cultivation. Elixir of Poison Resistance, See Invisible, don't need it. Viciousness, the number you need to roll to land a critical is reduced by 1. Sounds better than it is. Alright, I'm thinking we give Peerless Focus to Gale, we give Arcane Cultivation to Shadowheart, Astarion gets Bloodlust. That's my thinking.
I applaud your taste.
Right. Peerless Focus, Gale.
My faith protects me.
Supreme Arcane Cultivation to Shadowheart. So she's got another level 4 spell. And a Starion.
How delicious.
Bloodlust. Right. Actually, I just had a thought. Maybe that Bloodlust isn't going to be so useful. If it really is just the one boss, then they're never going to... its effect is never going to trigger. The Bloodlust elixirs are the ones that make it so that if you get a kill, then you get a bonus action. Huh, just a pile of gold. Sorry, I said that wrong. You get another main action. You get an additional action the first time you make a kill in any given round. Goods delivered upstairs. Terrazule, 6 pouches. Dream Mist, 14 vials. Wyvern Toxin, 2 bottles. G-Cube Lube, 2 double bottles. Basilisk Oil, 3 bottles. Spectator Eye, 1. Negotiations. The talk with those 3 are going nowhere. I don't know what they want, but I'm close to just cutting contact. No good comes from negotiating with the deranged. L. Huh, I don't know who that refers to, but we'll take it with us. An intellect devourer. Interesting. I'll quick save again and then we'll presumably head in.
Waiting. Preparing. Calculating. Evolving.
Excuse me? I don't like the sound of that. Headless corpse. That's not ideal. Oh, can't get over there? Really?
You can
What if we
strike us
jump?
like that. We're close. Almost close enough to strike back.
Empty crates. Why would it be there, though, if they really were empty? I'm trying to think if there's a way we can get over there without... using anything up.
What's that?
Oh, that's why there was stuff over here. Personal note and a bunch of loot. We'll read the note once Astarion's back. I'm conscious of the fact that his flying ability from the potion is dwindling. Right, where's that personal note? Here. Personal note from whom, I wonder? I don't know why I'm always the one being sent to smuggle goods into the High Hall. I value my necks just as much as everyone else here, and those traps are just as dangerous as the day they were installed. It's only fair that I get a danger bonus for this work, so if you find this cash, it's because I'm keeping it here for my retirement. L. Who is L? Was that a cranium rat or the intellect devourer? The intellect devourer, I think. Huh, must be getting very close. I don't know why the game's giving us so much gold when there's no way for us to spend it. Or maybe that's the point. Why are these intellect devourers dead? Something killed them, clearly. Can we get down there safely? Yeah, quite easily. Could it be a trap? Intellect glutton. That's the first one of those we've seen. Elixir of psychic resistance. Maybe an elixir of psychic resistance would have made more sense. Valious teddy bear. A knitted toy bear. Look at his whittle nose. What would an elixir of psychic resistance do? Right, we don't have any, but we may be able to craft some. I'm just thinking, if it makes you harder to be charmed, then we may want to swap Astarion and Lazelle's potions around from Bloodlust to that. Because we don't want them getting charmed. That would be pretty terrible for the whole group. Did this one also give us resistance to being charmed? Oh, it didn't say there. Well, most would want 2 of these. Let's see what they do. Where are they? There. Gain resistance to psychic damage. Honestly, I'm not that bothered. Suppose it depends how much psychic damage it does. I'll tell you what I will do then. I'll make 2 more. Because we can still take elixirs in the middle of combat if we want to. We'll have them available. Right, let's keep going. Still no indicator of how they died. Yeah, we could go that way. We probably are better off going back, I'd have thought. Yeah.
On my way.
Go.
What I'm specifically wondering is there some subversive party? You two not coming? A little worrying.
Direct me.
Yeah, you should be able to make that jump.
A long way to go still.
Why would you jump back, Gale?
Lovely day this. For now.
Right. Put the group back together and we'll continue.
Careful, I bite.
Yeah, is there or was there some... What does this do? Breaks your target's concentration and silences them. That's amazing. Let's go straight to Lazel. Was there or is there some force that was active down here who opposed the Elder Brain?
Over here.
Why do I feel like we're being led into a trap?
Dominated. Controlled. Crowned.
Okie dokie.
Looks like an ambush.
Yeah, I got the exact same feeling. Right, if we go down here, is there any obvious reason we'd want to? No, not really. Okay, stealth everyone. I'm wondering if it's worth using up one of Gale's slots to make everyone invisible. If we did that though, we'd need to go into turn-based mode. Oops. Wait, what? Oh, I've never pickpocketed anyone in this game before. So I didn't know what that dialogue was. Goodness me. Imagine making it this far into the game and not knowing how pickpocketing works. Is that the way we came? I think it must be. Yeah. Let's advance slowly because we're expecting an ambush. Let's just quickly poke our heads around here. Just in case there's anything buried. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Can we jump that? Just. That was deliberate, I think. Oh, it couldn't have been, because jump distance depends on character, doesn't it? Couldn't someone get completely stuck in the game then? Couldn't they reach this point and not have a means to cross it? Because you can't go back at this point, so it's not like they could go... Oh. It's not like they could go back to get more supplies. Quick save here. And keep pressing on. Through here maybe? Or more likely down there. So the High Hall is presumably that way. And I'm guessing the Elder Brain's going to emerge from the pool. The Morphic pool. Obviously the Elder Brain's a pressing issue. Oh blimey. Well done, Astarion. But it's not so pressing that we can't just take a few minutes to try and figure out what's going on here. Gale can have that. I'll take that. So that was the Drycelis was the individual who we saw referred to in some of the letters in this area before. Potion of Angelic Reprieve. We don't actually need that right now. Hastily written note. Right, so let's see what is going on. I'm sorry, Listelius. I held them off as long as I could. That thing, it's been digging into my mind like a burning wick melting a candle. Its voice cuts through my eardrums and into my spine. The others, what was done to them? I can't face it. You fought so hard to chisel our... Sorry, Yeah, you fought so hard to chisel our place in Baldur's Gate. Please forgive me for not being as strong. Get out of here for me. Duralius. Oh dear. Right, quick save again, and then we'll head to what I can only assume is the final boss fight. Right, nothing there.
Hells. My head is pounding.
Ah, I didn't.
Brain is close then.
I hope we don't transform. I hope the Emperor's protection holds out.
Deathly silence. The air is stale and putrid.
It's close. Have the stones ready.
Your
Okay.
blood slows. Your senses strung so tight they could snap in an instant.
We don't actually know how to use them though, do we? Now, if it actually gets the rest of the stones and can put them in the crown, I'm pretty sure it would become a god.
You think you know why you are here?
Literally.
You think that by killing the Chosen and taking the Netherstones, you can destroy me? You are wrong.
Say failed constitution. That's not good.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
Strength. Muster the full might of your physical form. Throw it into breaking through the brain's defense. That's not going to be great for Astarion. Intelligence. Your mind is yours to command. Block out all possibility of failure and compel the brain to submit. Or Constitution. You've survived this far. Trust yourself. Dominate the brain. Weirdly, Constitution's Astarion's best role. We definitely want Bear's strength here. Oh dear. Good thing we have some points of inspiration still. Oh boy. This may be it for poor old Astarion. Yeah, I think this may be it. Oh no. That's 6 rolls in which he's failed to get an 18 or better. Last roll. Okay, Astarion's failed.
eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash, you have simply unbound me. Exactly as I intended. The crown is now mine to command. Mine alone.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
Oh, we do get to roll again. Why no bonuses? Dexterity. The crown is an unmissable target. Set it in your sights and trust it will strike true. Or wisdom. A first attempt is just that. Iteration is the key. Aim for the crown and try again. Or charisma. Nothing is immune to influence. Determined to master the brain. Oh, he can't even he can succeed with a natural 20, which is exactly what he got. Well done, Astarion.
The crown is not my weakness. It is what made me what I am. I needed the crown to build an army. I needed the Chosen to bring it to me. They would not have surrendered it freely, so I gave them what they wanted. Power. Just enough that they would play their part in my design. Their part has ended. The next orders will be mine.
I won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
Your resilience will not be shaken. Cast the spell again. Yep, he needs a natural 20. Which he didn't get.
And you had your role to play too. Who do you think told the Chosen about the astral prism? Who do you think planted the knowledge of Orpheus's power and the fear of what it could do? When the Chosen sent my thralls to retrieve the prism, who do you think let the Emperor slip its leash, knowing it would be the one to bring you to me?
Were you a part of its plan?
I only needed one Netherstone loosened from the Chosen's grasp to guarantee my freedom. You brought all three back to me. In doing so, you have liberated me. This was your role, and it is complete. Now you will witness the grand design.
We can't afford to let that happen.
Right. Dexterity's our best bet, isn't it? Except I am worried that we're running out of opportunities to cast Cat's Grace. Because Shadowheart's probably out of level 2 spell slots at this point. Oh, she's already up casting. Nope. A natural 20 would have done it. That certainly won't.
is not over.
I think we lost. Yeah, this doesn't really look like a victory, does it?
You out just in time. The situation is worse than I thought. This is an elder brain, no longer. The magic of the crown has caused it to evolve. It has become something more. A nether brain.
You just coined that term. Did you expect this?
I was as surprised as you were. It has been anticipating our every move from the start. I underestimated it. We will need to rethink our plan.
Well, I know exactly what Lizelle is going to try and do.
Without delay.
1, 2, 3. Right, where's the Orphic hammer? Tell me we changed our allegiances. Where's the unshackle ability? We get that with the Orphic hammer, don't we? Unshackling strike. That didn't seem to work.
have assessed our encounter with the Netherbrain from every angle. I know why we failed. The problem was not the stones. The problem was you. You can make only one move at a time, but the Netherbrain calculates every possible move at once. It knows what you will do. It knows everything you could possibly do. You cannot outmaneuver it. To defeat it, you would have to think like an Elithid. Better yet, be one. Your mind is not capable of this. Mine is. You will give the stones to me. I will assimilate Orpheus, and then I will be able to leave this prison to face the brain.
Yeah, about that. Orpheus is the future of my people. I mean to use the hammer and set him free.
You still don't trust me. After all we've been through. Remember, I have been your salvation from the very beginning. Your knight in shining armor. I freed you from the Nautiloid, prevented you from crashing to your death. I have protected you ever since, at no small cost to myself. I came to you as a leader, but I did not shy away from showing you vulnerability. I needed you as much as you needed me. I was not above recognizing this. When you discovered my true identity, I did not flinch from the truth. I never lied to you, not once. I am just like you. We have the same enemy, the same story. I encouraged you to fulfill your potential, all while protecting you from harm. Now I ask you for the last time to trust me. Release the Netherstones to me.
Do not forget, there's a card yet to come into play. The orb. If you do not want to surrender the stones, you can still use it to ensure the brain's destruction. Along with my own, of course.
This is a risk we cannot take. Your hubris drives you even now.
Uh-huh.
You failed before. I cannot trust that you will not fail again. You must trust me. Hand me the stones.
Enough. I have the hammer. I will free Orpheus.
I told you we have to trust one another. I told you the Githyanki would only want to kill you for what you are. Still, you choose to break our alliance.
I never actually
Even
agreed to an
united,
alliance.
The Netherbrain was going to be an impossible enemy. But apart, we have no chance of survival.
Those are the same
Very
thing.
well. Since you will not work with me, you work against me. You leave me no option but to join the Netherbrain.
We must break Prince Orpheus free.
On it.
I doubt we'll get much in the way of gratitude. Only one way to find out.
His eyes are unseeing, his voice silenced. But even with his mind caged, you can feel his power.
Oh, I was attacking the wrong thing. I should have been attacking these. I think. Or not?
Leave no survivors.
Oh, let's pray we made the right choice.
As the Githyanki prince takes his blade, a silent cry pierces your head. A psionic scream to the astral plane.
You reek of Illithid. You took advantage of my powers. And you slaughtered my honor guard. Nonetheless, it seems we must be allies. You may address me as Your Majesty.
Majesty, the Prince of the Comet gives true heir. It is an honor.
Make no mistake. Were it not for our common goal, I would strangle you where you stand. Your very existence tests my self-restraint. I will neither forgive nor forget your abuse of my powers.
Oh, so I can't actually take a more servile attitude here. The Emperor held all the cards until now. I freed you at the first opportunity.
That is false. You had the opportunity to surrender yourself to my honor guard. They would have given you a noble end. Any worthy individual destined to become Geik would have done so. My guard would have freed me, and I would have stopped the Elder Brain before it evolved into a Nether Brain. All that suffering, avoidable.
So he's using the Nether Brain
Were it not
term.
for the choices you made.
Speak, my prince.
The Geik was correct about one thing. The Netherbrain's power is beyond us. The hardest metal in the world would not cut through its mind, for it is made of thought itself. At this point, it will take an Illithid to unleash the full potential of the Netherstones.
Ah.
And it would take one wizard to unleash a cataclysm powerful enough to tear apart the brain's very being. You have no choice but to consider using the orb.
I do not know you, wizard, and I do not know this orb. But what I do know is that we must not gamble with the fate of the world. I cannot simply depend upon your word.
Our people's future is at stake. I'll do as you say.
It seems I misjudged you. You are capable of sacrifice. The Netherbrain wants nothing more than to see all infected become Geik. My defenses keep the voice of the Absolute out. But just as I can raise them, so I can lower them. I will allow the voice of the Absolute in. Once it reaches you, it will order you to transform. It will only take a moment. And once you are a Mind Flayer, I will fold you under my protection once more. You will be the savior of empires. Not least, my own.
With the withdrawal of Orpheus's power, your mind is rushed with the full force of the Netherbrain.
Poor Laser.
You feel a compulsion unlike anything you've ever known. Excruciating and exhilarating in equal measure. You wish nothing in the world but to evolve. Then, complete silence, as you are once again closed off from the Netherbrain's mind.
Our people will remember you. The rebel Illithid who stood beside their reborn prince and ended the grand design. Let us return now to the city.
The texture
follow
does
the
not
path
look right.
of the Netherbrain.
Oh my goodness.
That looked unpleasant.
It's time for us to meet up.
Poor Hazel. Wow, she has a lot of abilities now. She does still appear to have her old abilities. Interesting. Right. Let's go, I suppose. Oh, their elixirs have worn off. Interesting. I'll have them all drink elixirs of psychic resistance then. Why's the search not working? There we go.
Yes?
Let's get on with it.
What a day.
Assume nothing. Within reach.
Are you sure I want to leave the astral plane? Yes. Is that a Gith Yankee Red Dragon? Yeah. High Hall's looking worse for wear. It will be hard to navigate through that. We could attempt to sneak past or just fight our way through. Sneak, I think. Don't want to waste resources.
Unheard, unseen.
Oh, she still has her... Lazel still has her own voice, I see.
Of the comet has come! Shavar Orpheus! Shavar Orpheus! Shavar Orpheus!
What is his torso?
Horus, my most loyal friend. How good to set eyes on you.
You honor me. Your radiance. A geik keeps you company. Unusual.
An illithid in guise. An old ally in truth. Lae'zel took this form so I might end the grand design.
Lae'zel? To Lakmagir? Can it be? Thanks to you,
Why
the
are they
skies
naked?
above Tunarath shall tremble with psalms. Orpheus will take the truth to the people. We will slay the Lich Queen. Our chains will be cleaved.
Shavar, Orpheus.
My sword is yours. We will exterminate the brain and end its plague.
This champion holds the key to its defeat. Stand by for orders, Voss. Answer to her as you would answer to me.
As you wish, Prince Orpheus.
Forward! The Netherbrain falls this day. Let it be the first victim in the war for the skies!
Call for allies. Your allies have pledged to help you. You can summon them during combat with then this symbol button. Hold up, I'm gonna do a proper save here, and then I'm gonna reload and see if that fixes all the graphical glitches we're getting. Like torsos not appearing and what have you.
Onward.
Right, which allies do we have? We have Dame Eileen. We have what was Ketheric Thorm's daughter called? Well, we have her. Wish I could remember her name. I really should be able to. We have Duke Ravengard. We have the Harper, whose name I've forgotten. Was it Jahala or something? I think that's all the allies we have. Right, has that fixed the problem? I don't know. We'll just have to carry on and see. Teleport to an area and deal 2 to 16 damage where you land. The impact blast spreads in a 3-meter zone. Permanent Mind Sanctuary. While in combat, Mind Flayers can use actions and bonus actions interchangeably. Excuse me? That's pretty powerful. Right, how do I summon an ally? I thought that was the symbol they showed, but clearly not. Mind Sanctuary. Sculpt a magical nexus that allows those within to take actions and bonus actions interchangeably. Augmented Shield of Thralls. Conjure a volatile shield that grants the target 25 temporary hit points. If these temporary hit points are lost, the shield bursts and stuns nearby foes. These are some very powerful abilities. Still can't see the ability to summon an ally though. Perhaps we don't have it yet. Perhaps that only appears under certain conditions or something. This still doesn't seem to be rendering properly, does it? Maybe this part of the game wasn't fully tested. Absolutist. Oh, our allies are through here. Okay, so we probably gain that ability once we've been through here.
Already, and we will lose more before the day is out. But even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate will stand. For Baldur's Gate is more than just a city. It is more than a place of opportunity for those of mercantile spirit.
Who is this?
More than a place of refuge for those who are lost. More than a home for friends, loved ones, and adventuring souls. Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need, if they're just willing to fight for it. Today, Baldur's Gate needs us. Today, we fight for...
Hello, it's me.
You're late, friend. This is the one you spoke of.
That is indeed the one who purged
Isabel.
my home of a terrible evil. My father, Ketheric. There's no one I'd trust more to protect this city.
The Fist eyes you with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be a mind flayer.
How does Isabel know that?
Appearances may change, but they do not mask the one within. This one, I know. Observe with whom it traveleth. Friends. This mind flare will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The Fist's suspicion softens to curiosity, his hostility melting at the recognition that there's more behind those eyes than malice.
My steel is yours, Mind Flayer. And I'm not alone.
The Moon Maiden's silver light is a shield in dark times. Today, it is mine to wield.
And I hold her sword.
Whatever strength I have to lend, I will lend it. I will make my city proud again.
I'm in the mood to crack some
Valerie?
skulls after that fuckery in the Temple of Baal. The City Watch will be glad to oblige me.
Not sure what I have to offer a mind flare, if I'm honest. But I hope my words of encouragement and reassurance will strengthen your resolve.
The journey has been brutal, but I stand here a Hell Rider once more. And I would die a proud man if I died this day.
I didn't know you were a Hell
My
Rider.
dark forces are at your command today.
What if that is?
We have a common goal.
Nature's servant awaits.
Glad to have you with us. And not a moment too soon.
The air is thick with anticipation. All eyes are on you. They're expecting a speech, something to stir their hearts and put fire in their bellies for the fight ahead. What will a mind flayer say that could encourage them on the threshold of battle?
Why speak at all? Infiltrate their minds and stir whatever motivations you find within. Well, our freedom depends on you. Fight with everything you have. We fight to defeat the Netherbrain. We fight to take control of the crown, or to blood, death and slaughter. A fight well fought and a brain well burned. What would Lizelle do? I think she would find the idea... she doesn't want to be a mind flayer. This has not been a good day for her. I think the idea of invading their brains without permission would be quite sickening to her. So we'll go with option 4. To blood, death and slaughter. A fight well fought and a brain well burned.
To our freedom! We'll prepare ourselves. We'll be ready when you call upon us. Balduran's grace be with you.
Right, I hope you forgive me, but just before we go into this last section of the game, I'm going to try restarting the game. Because these graphical glitches are really quite distracting. I don't know that it will fix the problem, but at least we can try. So, what's going to happen? I'm a little concerned, in a way, by how much this is all being hyped up. What's this? Your local Baldur's Gate 3 save data conflicts with what is stored in the Steam cloud. Whichever save data you choose to keep will be synced to this device and the cloud. The option you choose not to keep will be overwritten. Apparently the cloud save was last updated on October the 9th. Yeah, we're definitely keeping the local save. Oh, can you imagine if I boot the game up and the last save we have is from October the 9th? Anyway, game should be booting now. Yeah, I'm a little worried about how much they're hyping this all up, and the fact that we can draw upon all these allies, because it does make me wonder just how much combat they're going to put between me and the Elder Brain. Or us and the Elder Brain. The party. I suppose it'll mostly be Mind Flayers and Absolutists, possibly with a few Intellect Devourers and that type of thing. I just had a thought. We completely wiped out the Illithid colony underneath Moonrise Towers, didn't we? Yeah, so the army we're fighting now must presumably be the army that was sent from Moonrise Towers to Baldur's Gate shortly before our party left for Baldur's Gate. That suggests it is going to be predominantly Mind Flayers. Predominantly Illithid, that is. Because the individuals at the Elder Brain, in the guise of the Absolute Control, were specifically those with Mind Flayer larvae. I just noticed there's a launching synchronizing to cloud. Or synchronizing cloud. So I think it's trying to do the synchronization before it starts the game. We may be here a while. I'm going to be honest, I didn't plan for this. Tell you what, we'll go on a short intermission. And we'll be back when it's done. Sorry about this. Knowing my luck, we'll get back and it won't even have fixed the graphical glitches. Right, game's loading. Sorry about that. So yeah, I wonder how the summoning of allies works. I wonder if they only appear for a short time or something, because otherwise I don't see why we wouldn't want to have Dame Eileen, given that she's quite literally immortal. I don't see why we wouldn't want to have her with us all the time. Here we go. Right, now will those graphical issues be fixed or not? Right, here we go. Oh, I'd better check and see if those elixirs are still up. They are, good. Oh, and we do actually have Orpheus with us now. What can he do? Greater invisibility, sanctuary, dimension door, telekinesis. Wait, how often can he do these things? He's using key points to do them. That's interesting, because a monk can't usually do that. Globe of invulnerability. Harmony of fire and water. While not in combat, regain half your key points, rounded down. Once per a long rest. That's pretty good. Fist of unbroken air. Push the target back 6 meters. And knock it prone. Flames of the Phoenix. Shoot a bright flame from your fingers that explodes upon contact, torching everything in the vicinity. Okay. What was I thinking? I was thinking... Let's check this summoning ability. I still don't see the ability to summon an ally, which is a bit weird. It does seem to have fixed the graphical glitches though, so worth doing. Cole the Red. You appear to be a merchant. There should be 2 merchants here. I'm trying to work out who the other merchant is. Oh, Volo's a merchant, apparently. Heroics first, stories later. And in that spirit, after you. Okay. Cole the Red.
Bodies, bloods, this is the dream. Knew I was smarts to sneaks in. The Skelly boy said I could stay if I sold your stuff. So hurry up. Bye, bye, bye.
Uh-huh. Let's see what you have. What does he have? Global invulnerability, scroll of Otto's irresistible dance, scroll of wall of ice, scroll of cone of cold, potion of angelic slumber. I would love a couple of those. Can we even remotely afford it? Yes. And we were in the wrong mode anyway. Anything else here? Don't really need that. Smoke powder arrow. I think we're pretty good, honestly. I'm really happy about picking up those 2 though. We'll pick these up as well if we can afford it. How much will they cost us? We can afford that. Oh wait, I didn't give him the money. Yeah. Right.
Don't go dying. I'll be real mad.
Okie doke. So, just give those to Gale and then we'll be on our way. That goes to Gale. Where's the other one? Should be here somewhere. Give that to Gale. Quick save again, and let's go.
Onward.
Actually, let's have a word with Dame Eileen.
We face the greatest evil our realm has known, and we do it together. On your word, the sword of Selûne will fall upon our foes.
Very inspiring. Right, is this the way we're going? I assume so. That was weird. This way, I assume. Make sure everyone's sneaking again. I'm a little off-put by the fact I can't find the ability to summon people.
Vlaakith's red dragons. The Kithraki have come.
Ah, and of course they're not going to be allies. I didn't think about that. They're not going to be very happy about... Okay, an illithid levitating up a flight of stairs looks pretty comical.
Fall back! Fall back!
Matthew! Leave him be! We have to keep running!
Is that the Emperor? What's happening here?
Can't you see? It's over.
There's a glimmer of something beyond his words, but in a moment it's gone, consumed with fear.
I'm sorry. We can't. I'm sorry.
Why can't you? Oh, well, it's up to us. Although, to be fair, I don't see our job as defending the civilians, even though that's important. We learnt that lesson before when we were dealing with the rock gnomes in the Steel Watch facility. You just can't save everybody. Far better that we conserve our resources and get straight to the leader, since that's actually a task we could... Oh dear. The prince ended up in combat. Okay, I guess we are in combat. And there's a lot of them. And he can't flee from combat, I don't think. Oh, he can. You cannot flee while in this region. Okay. Oh, we could have done without this. Alright, let's get everyone else ready. Oh, I couldn't, for a moment there, I couldn't find Lae'zel. I'm just not used to that portrait.
Surprised you spotted me.
Ready for anything. I shouldn't linger.
Right. Let's just open up on them.
I am death.
Inquisitor of the Absolute. Interesting.
I have to survive this. Time to meet your maker.
Good.
Rather
Since we've got those potions now to recover everyone, I don't really mind, or to help everyone recover their spell slots, I don't really mind dropping some higher level spells now.
What's the advantage?
Well, that looked effective. Perhaps not quite as effective as I expected though. Alright, can you do a sneak ranged attack, please? How much damage did that do? 12 to 51. Do you have your symbiotic entity up? Don't, you must have lost it. I'm not mistaken, am I? No, I'm not mistaken. Orphic Favour. While within 18 meters of Prince Orpheus, the affected entity is resistant to psychic damage. Oh, so that makes the elixirs of psychic resistance a bit useless. And a +3 bonus to intelligence, wisdom and charisma saving throws. Right, symbiotic entity. Okay, no sneak attack then.
You bow or you break.
Right, I think I'll swap their elixirs over then. Not right now, obviously, but afterwards. Right, the charmed ability doesn't seem to be working anymore on Laser, is it?
Absolute.
Interesting. Oh, I can charm them. Consider yourself charmed. Oh, maybe they are immune.
Onward.
Oh, she doesn't get a main action because we already used it. Astarion at least can benefit from his bonus actions. Right, that simplifies things a bit.
Break them.
Gale also doesn't get a main action. Calling reinforcements. I don't like the sound of that.
I will not know failure.
I'm not quite sure why Lazel got... Oh, she can use her bonus action as a main action now. I forgot. Due to being an illithid, so that's why she got so many attacks.
Go for the throat.
Well, that was effective. Good job, Astarion.
Can't afford to let up.
Yeah, well there's a fair chance we'll be able to take them out this round. They've only got 90... Excuse me? Lazel used main hand attack on Mind Flare. Lazel needs 15 to hit. They rolled 29. Then they definitely hit. Luck of the Far Realms. When you make a successful attack roll against a foe, you can change that hit into a critical hit. Just costs my reaction. Yes! I've been charmed. Okay, that's not ideal.
Shall we cut and run? Yes, here.
Yeah, and you can't charm Astarion now because you've already used up your reaction. Good.
Time to strike.
then that frees up Lae'zel to go up here and take them out. Although she probably won't. It probably makes more sense to have them run to us.
The dance macabre. Unleash me.
Like so. Right, once we're out of this immediate combat, I'll have them swap up their elixirs again. Now I know the psychic resistance is going to be pretty useless. At the very least, I'll have Lae'zel and Astarion swap round to elixirs of bloodlust. We should have enough left, yeah. Good. Quick save here. Now let's help Prince Orpheus out like we were going to. Because apparently all the individuals we were just fighting weren't the individuals that he actually got into combat with. Oh, there's cool 4th allies. Ah, not the best initiative order in the world, is it?
Time to move.
I think the play here is probably to have them come to us so that we can conserve resources as much as possible. Shield, eh? I don't like that. How high has shield pushed your AC up to? Only 20. Okay, that's not that bad. You don't have tons of movement left. And I don't want you wasting key points yet. Problem is, I don't really know what you're capable of. I'll have you get your telekinesis ready. Yep, so much for your shield. Turns out telekinesis is pretty good. Interesting they didn't Misty Step up here. They Misty Stepped over there and then used the ladder to get back up. No thank you. Sonic Dominance. When an enemy within 18 meters targets you with a spell of a level that is lower than or equal to your proficiency bonus, you can use your reaction to nullify the spell. And that just costs my reaction. Why wouldn't I? Sonic Backlash. When a nearby enemy casts a spell, you can use your reaction to deal 1 to 4 psychic damage for every level of that spell. And we'll have... Since we're using Psionic Dominance, we'll have Gale save his slots. Gale's not even concentrating on anything, is he? Oh, the Arrow of Arcane... What's it called? I suppose would have... Arcane Interference would have caused him to be silenced, wouldn't it? Mistress of Souls. Shadowheart's the other one that's able to attack.
Got to concentrate.
I think we'll just open up by having Lae'zel do as much damage as she can. It's always a good strategy. Wonderful. Oh, she's still wielding the Orphic Hammer. I forgot to change that. No wonder she's doing so low damage. We'll have her back off then.
Path be true.
I don't know why she kept gaining and losing Mind Sanctuary depleted, but still.
Can't give up. Not now. When I go.
I don't suppose you could hold person them or polymorph or something? What's their wisdom save like? Okay, not brilliant. Just +2. Yeah, you don't have hold person memorized, do you? Let me double check that. That's map, not what I wanted. Hold person. Oh, you do? Where is it? There it is. And they saved. Okay, never mind. Oh wait, that's not how that works. Okay. Did what I could. Illithid Arcanist. I thought that arcane magic was supposed to be taboo within Illithid society, so that's very odd. Right, they're all funneling through there, but they're not there yet. The Inquisitor of the Absolute would be a good target for the telekinesis, so maybe Gale should focus on this individual. Then again, they're quite a long way away. Maybe he just hates Lae'zel. Yeah, that's always the right call, isn't it? Lae'zel, sorry. Very nice. Right, Prince Orpheus, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like them to go over here. And they saved. Okay, never mind.
There's blood in the air.
And then next. I don't think Astarion can disable them. I don't think that's where Astarion's abilities lie. So he probably has to just run in and do as much damage as he can. Mobile shot. After using dash or disengage this turn, you can make a ranged attack as a bonus action. I didn't know that was a thing. That might actually be worth it, rather than having him run in. Yeah, probably is. Oh wait, he needs to move just like half a meter closer. Wrong one. Oh! Ouch. Pretty good. Shame they're going to get another turn, but pretty good nevertheless. I noticed spiritual weapons don't get attacks of opportunity. Well. No, I'm not going to use the Psionic Backlash at this point, because we may actually want to stop a nasty spell at some point. Okay, here comes the big group. They haven't all made it through, that's annoying. But I think on Gale's next turn he's going to create a wall of flame there.
Make way.
Make way for Lae'zel. Make way for Lae'zel or Kreshkalir. Let's get started on injuring this Illithid, shall we? Good, we can shoot through this wall, apparently. shield. How dare you. What's our chance to hit now? Not brilliant, could be worse. I think we just keep going. This will be 8 attacks in one turn. Not 8 successful attacks, but 8 attacks. Oh, that's interesting. I think she only got 7.
Need to stay focused.
What are you going to do, Shadowheart? I mean, I could have you create a Guardian of Faith right there, but that might be a waste. That's a jolly good question. What am I going to have you do? I suppose have you just help laser out over here. Can you not see over there? If you can't, that's a problem. Yeah, you can't. Not quite enough movement. Maybe I will Guardian of Faith then. Certainly makes their life more difficult. Gonna levitate up there? Yeah, I thought you might. Oh, I can't use the dominate thing anymore, okay. That's a level 1 spell, but they must be upcasting it to have 6 targets, I'd have thought. What would it normally be? Or is this one of the spells that gets better at higher levels? By level 8 they shouldn't be able to just get 6 targets though. What I'm getting at is, will a level 3 counter be enough? Possibly not, but we can try it. Oh, I only took 2 damage, so it probably did count as a level 1 spell. Good to know. Misty Step. Misty Step up here. Now I'll have you Wall of Flame. Straight. Oh, no. I don't want you to get the Guardian of Faith if you can help it. There we go. Straight along here, thank you. How far can you get? You can get the overwhelming majority of them. Alright, do that. Counterspell, okay, I'm not that surprised. That was the right move on their part. Hunger of Hadar. Creatures within this black sphere are blinded and take damage at the end of their turn and the start of their turn. Yeah, I think we do counterspell that. Oh, we're using a lot of resources in this combat. Why did the Guardian of Faith not do anything there? That's a bit weird. Arrest them. I think the most useful thing the spiritual weapon could do now, which it's failed to do, is just get in the way. Yeah. Right, next turn, I think the Illithid is priority number 1. Although, admittedly, there's no point in having Prince Orpheus try to get rid of the Illithid, because it could just levitate back here. So... I mean, it would be rude not to. Excellent job, Your Majesty. Should you call a prince Your Majesty? I thought that was for a king or queen. I thought there was a different title that princes had. Perhaps I'm wrong. Or perhaps it makes a difference if they're a prince that is reigning, such as in a principality, versus someone that just has the title of prince.
Keep them guessing.
Yep, looks good to me. Never mind. That's probably the correct play here, to be honest. Credit where credit's due. And we can just do that again if we wanted. Yeah, why not? Ow! Right, Gale was stunned. Counter spell, no thank you. We're using a lot of resources here. I hope there's not many more combats like this. Right, I think they're going to struggle to get past here. Was that the one we threw? I think it might have been. Right, those two don't get a turn because they're stunned. Right. This time I think we just take care of the Illithid. We need them gone. That's our best chance to hit. Guiding Bolt, probably. Right, Illithid gone. That's made our lives a lot easier. Gale, what are you going to do? Something about this adept, hopefully. What could you do? You could hold person on them. Not very high chance of success though, it has to be said. You could put a fog down. You could disintegrate them. Or dethrone them. I think disintegrate. Oh, but only a 65% chance to hit. Oh wait. You could try the Wall of Flame again. That would be productive. Certainly was. Now you can use Guiding Bolt on Lazel if you want. Nothing really for the spiritual weapon to do. Making their way back up. I wonder if they're waiting down there, not because they didn't have enough movement, but because the game's wasn't able to properly handle pathing two NPCs at the same time, when using the what's it called? When using the combined combined turn mechanic when it tries to save time by dictating what multiple NPCs should do at once. Oh, I really want to knock them down all that way if I can. Yeah, that'll do it. That must have hurt.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Right, might I suggest this this battle has turned away from their advantage. You're not going to try and dash through that, are you? Oh my goodness, they did. Madness. Who's even left? These two. Alright.
Taste my fury.
Lizelle shouldn't have any trouble here. Oh, she's still got that... the Orphic hammer out. She may be better off attacking them.
Can't give up.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Soften them up a bit more, will you? Shadowheart?
No mercy.
They saved. Okay, never mind.
Victory awaits.
Gale, would you mind? Oh, can you not go yet, Gale? Okay. Right, take the attack of opportunity. And please attack them while they're down.
Let my name be known.
Ouch. That hurt. The idea here is she'll get the extra action from the... Wait, they're back up? Oh, that's interesting. They must have had... They're not undead, are they? They must have had one of those abilities that allows them to get back up when they would go to 1 health. Which is interesting for 2 reasons. 1, that it cancelled prone. And 2, because it still gave Lizelle the bonus action from Bloodlust. I probably should have done a stunning strike, to be honest. Yeah. We can probably dismiss this entity now. Oh, never mind. Gale, can you deal with them once and for all? Without massive overkill. Not straightforwardly, actually. You're not really well built for that. I don't suppose the spiritual weapon can get down there, can it? It can. No, it can. Okay, never mind. Then the spiritual weapon's got nothing to do. Indeed. I'm wondering what Gale should do. I don't want to waste resources, but equally... I don't really see why they should get another turn, another opportunity to attack the party. He could do it with Firebolt, but he'd have to roll well. Then again, oh, you're at disadvantage on the attack. And you don't have enough movement to move away further, that's annoying. Maybe I just put up with the fact that they get 1 more round and there's not a lot they can do with that. Yeah, I think so. Okay, Zealot, do your worst. Well, that wasn't so bad, was it? I don't suppose I can chuck them up here, can I? For Astarion. Up you come. This telekinesis is pretty comical. Excellent. We did quite well. Drink a couple of potions and we'll keep going. Actually, I should be using the small one, shouldn't I? Since we're out of combat. Oh yeah, and I was going to swap Lae'zel's weapon around, wasn't I? To the weapon that's actually quite damaging. Not that I remember where that ended up. There it is, isn't it? No, that's a Soul Breaker. That is a good weapon. Hello, game. That was weird. How do I sort? Oh, I need to be on the other. There we go. Sort by type. She was using the Soul Breaker for a long time. I thought she'd started using another weapon. Maybe not. It is a good weapon. Yeah, it is a good weapon. That probably is what we were using then. Wait, does she count as a Githyanki? I'm not sure she does anymore. Because we would get a plus 1d4 psychic damage from being Githyanki. I have no idea how I would know whether that still applies. Well, it's 66 plus 7, so minimum damage would be 9 if it doesn't apply. It doesn't apply. We've lost that. That's annoying. That probably does actually mean that a different weapon is going to be the best possible weapon, though. Oh, Sword of Chaos, that is what we were using. We'd swapped over to the Sword of Chaos, hadn't we? It does more damage, and we get healing from it. Volo's go-to monsters. With steadfast application of knowledge from Volo's preeminent work, affected entities gain +2 to attack roll, saving throws, and ability checks. Well, that's just in-game
without delay.
In-game puff to shield the actual real-world book Volo's Guide to Monsters for D&D 5e. Right, let's save and keep going. This way, I assume. I don't think there's much point looting them. I don't think we're going to learn anything that's going to help us against the Elder Brain, and we're not going to have a chance to sell anything again, I can't imagine. Right, Astarion. It's time for your expertise. Lockpicking impossible. Okay, maybe we do need to loot them.
Quickly then.
Does the Mind Flayer have it? They were next to the door. Nope. Oh dearie me.
What lies within?
Ooh, did you see that purple effect in the background? Double damage to humanoids, you say? I mean, this stuff is nice, but we're not going to get a chance to do any buying or selling again. Maybe if we backtracked. Dead Watchman, do you have the key we need? No. After all, this facility has only just been taken over. Or is that where we need to go? Oh, that's probably where we need to go. Let's head down there then. There might be more on this side, thinking about it. More enemies. Well, the goal here isn't to fight as many enemies as possible. To be honest, it's the reverse. We want to avoid combat as much as possible. Let's have everyone sneak. Something is nearby.
Not one false move.
Is that Baldur? No plaque. Well, let's be honest, that's not all that important right now. Goblins, eh? Nautiloid tank. A spectator? Why? How did they even get a spectator under their control? To be fair, a single spectator isn't actually that bad. It's more just annoying. Oh, I think we just head into this next combat. I don't think there's a way around it.
Get me up, would you?
I don't think we have a straightforward way to recover... Oh no, Gale can recover some of his slots. Oh, Prince Orpheus is in battle again. Oh, and now Gale is. Okie doke. With an ogre. I was going to have him fireball them, but they're not actually in the combat yet. Oh, but he's used his main action, technically, Gale has. Wait, are you in combat or are you not? I think you are in combat. Can you... Yeah. That seems like a good idea. I was expecting more, to be honest. Never mind.
Swords meet sorcery.
Gale, you can cast a cantrip using your quick spell flinger, can't you? That's what we wanted to do. Very nice. Right, they're making their way over to us. Honestly, this probably is the ideal way to do this combat piecemeal. Ah. Don't... Oh, yeah, we'll charm them. I was worried they were going to stun us. Right. Probably just have you do as much damage as possible, I think. How much do your attacks do? Not that much. Yeah. Clearly you get an extra attack from unarmed strike. Wonderful. And another one? Oh, I see. An extra attack and an unarmed strike. I'd probably have been better off having him... I think he could have done 4 attacks then. Oh, they've silenced Gale. That's annoying. I was worried about that. Right, Laser will get a turn by the looks of it, which is probably enough. Yep. Laser can be pretty scary. I don't want to go up there because I don't want to attract any more unwanted attention. Maybe we just move over here and put the question to them. They have to come to us.
Recite their demise.
Oh, could you bring them down here for us, please? That would be awfully convenient. Let's put them down there for maximum fall damage. They made the concentration saving throw, though. I mean, hats off to them. Conjure barrage, ranged weapon. Ooh. Channel your weapon's essence into a destructive widespread volley, which apparently we can counterspell. I think we probably should, because that's going to affect the group. Right. This should be it then. I think they're going to struggle to get back from this point. There we go. Right, Gale, my good man. Where were we? Recover another 3rd level slot. Could you fireball this lot? Right, who survived? The camera won't let me... Oh, okay, the spectator's there. Winged horror. Yeah, about what we expected. Spectator's got to come to us, though, so... I'm not that worried. Oh yeah, it's a long, long way away. Winged horror's also got to come to us. To be honest, I think we just stay here, perhaps tucked around the corner. To make us harder to hit.
I'm ready.
Is that really what a spectator sounds like? Ow. Hey. That's not very nice. Right, I am slightly worried that the spectator might survive a turn, so let's stun them. Yeah, this is all over, isn't it? Attack laser. Yeah, just a bit of damage.
Let's move.
You couldn't sneak attack, can't you? This will probably do a fair bit. Certainly did. Yeah, as I expected, a lone spectator isn't that much of a challenge for us anymore. It's not like at the start of the game. Oh, of course, he's got Bloodlust. I forgot I gave him that. I was wondering why he's got another action. Can you attack? Yeah, you can. May as well have you just attack. Let's find out if this works the way I thought. Does he get 2? Well, I still don't know. I want to know if he gets another unarmed attack.
Don't touch me.
Tiny veins and ruptured muscle will cling to the back of this eye. Still cling to the back of this eye. I wanted to know whether Prince Orpheus, I want to know whether Prince Orpheus can attack once, then get an unarmed attack. Wait, are they still alive? No. This seems a little bugged. Well, okay then. Ah, this group is who we're dealing with.
To the death.
That's unfortunate. Bloodlust triggers. Pretty good job, Astarion. Nice work, Astarion. Cleared all 3 of them. Entire combat completely resolved on the first turn. Not even the first round, first turn. Brainstem. Looks like there's still a while before we confront the brain. Let's get everyone inside so they don't get pulled into combat.
Stem. A bit higher, we should be able to climb it.
Right, save here, because we've still got those potions of angelic reprieve, don't we? Court register. I'm guessing there won't be an... oh, that's not me saving this time, that's an autosave. I'm guessing there won't be an entry for an elder brain. A record of the various court cases being presided over today. Yes, I think that schedule may have had to have been amended a little. Right, I think I see what we're doing. Is the other way also viable? By the looks of it. Huh. Alright, for no particular reason, let's go this way. What was I thinking? Yes, Prince Orpheus, as a monk, he gets to make an unarmed strike. Excuse me? He gets to make an unarmed strike after he's made a... what is that sigil? After he's successfully hit with a main attack, he gets an extra unarmed strike after a ordinary unarmed strike is what I'm trying to say. Ah, that's who we're dealing with.
Shall we dance?
What I'm wondering is, can he do that more than once per a turn? Can he get 4 attacks in total? I feel like these points are specifying where it's about to get bombed or something.
Let's end this.
It's probably something like that.
Swift and lethal. No time to waste.
You will bleed for her glory.
Indeed. Now you probably have the key to get through the door. Are you clever enough to use it? Perhaps not.
And burned, dashed and diced. They will be offerings to your splendor.
Okie doke. Just Gale to go, and then it's the Nautiloid. I know the Nautiloid does actually have health.
Step to it.
A lot of it.
The dragons will burn them to ash.
Right, Astarion, can you open this door, please? Not enough movement? Alright, we can fix that. Where's your cunning action dash? There it is. Lockpick. Best of luck, Astarion. Oh, first roll since we restarted the game. Wait, no, I did want to do that. No! Accidentally clicked cancel. Oh well. Have to wait till next turn, I suppose. We can have everyone join him up there, though. In particular, if Shadowheart joins him, he may be able to get guidance. They don't really know what to do they? Oh, are you going to open the door? No thank you. Right, after this we'll probably have to have everyone take their angelic reprieves.
On the move.
and slumbers and what have you. They attacked me through the door. How dare they?
Pawn to cleric 4.
I'm slightly worried Gale might be in that circle. I don't think he is. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what was about to happen. Ow! I didn't think we were all in range. Clearly I thought wrong. Mind player reinforcements, that's not good.
So many to kill. Just push through. Reach the brain.
Yeah, but that's not going to go very well unless we can all have our potions. Oh dear. Oh, you can just use a different thieves tool, can't you? Yeah. Oh dear. Poor Astarion. Clearly he doesn't cope well under pressure. There we go. That'll do the trick. Now, when he did succeed, he did so quite convincingly. Right, Astarion, if you can take out this intellect devourer, then you'll get an extra action. Never mind. Telekinesis. Can't we just send him off the edge? Really? Can we not? Why can we not just telekinesis him off the edge? I can't think of a good reason why that shouldn't be possible. Oh well. At least that gets him out the way.
Let's finish this. Heading there.
Oh, you don't get an action this turn for some reason. I don't know why. Oh well, you don't. No, thank you. Annoying. That is annoying. I think she has to go back and deal with this, unfortunately.
It's as if.
Trying to think, where are we actually going? There, probably. And then there. Okay. There are options here.
Good move.
Your high level spells are all gone. A glutton. Yeah, I think this is a good play. Oh dear, sorry Shadowheart, I thought you were out of range. Ugh. I was worried about that. Oh my goodness. I think they cleared a bunch of their own. Maybe they were right. Maybe we do just push through. Yeah, probably. Shove. Why is that not allowed? How much health do they have? I don't think Astarion's going to be able to finish them off this turn, that's the thing. Definitely not now. Right, you can Misty Step. Misty Step up here, please. Very nice. And you get rid of them. Excellent. Might have been better off taking care of the Mind Flayer actually, but too late now. What can you do here? Good question. I'd like something to disable this Mind Flayer, but I don't think Shadowheart has anything for that job. Actually, we don't want them grouped up quite so much to avoid the impact of one of those mind blasts. Mind? Stop phantasmal killering me!
I will ascend.
Why no actions? There we go. Right, do what we can. Oh, I did not realise how good her movement was now with this levitate. That's pretty incredible. Poor Gale. Ah, Gale didn't get a turn.
Fading fast. I need
That's
healing.
not good. Yeah. The party as a whole has seen better days. Gale's still up, somehow. His ability activated that saved him.
Can't win. Not like this. Punch through them and get to the brain.
We are trying, Astarion. Ah, she's not affected by Phantasmal Killer anymore. I don't know how long that lasts then. Can you dash as well? You can. I'm not sure that should actually kill an Illithid, given that... oh, it didn't. They're just prone. Bit strange. Oh well, we'll have the Prince get as close as he can this turn. Oh, this is bad. We're actually getting a bit overwhelmed here. That's probably Gale done for. Yeah. We're in a really bad spot here. I think Astarion needs to go back now. After all that. Since he needs to try and res someone.
Over here.
We don't actually have very many res scrolls because we stopped using them routinely quite a while ago. It's Revivify, isn't it? Right, Shadowheart. Target is too far away. I don't think he can get in range this turn. Alright, well if that's the case, we'll have him attack this Mind Flayer. Okay, never mind. None of that, thank you. Oh wait, she's not dead, is she? She's just downed. So Revivify isn't the correct response. Shadowheart won't get a turn this time though, no matter what. Alright, the correct play then is probably to have her throw a big potion on Shadowheart to bring her back up. And also give her enough health that she might be able to survive till she does get a turn. Alright, welcome back. Oh, and of course that counts as an attack, so Azelle technically can still attack if she wanted to. She'd be better off shoving the Illithid off the edge though. But they always reappear. Must be an Illithid thing. Try a stunning strike. Good, they're stunned. That's actually worked in our favour, I think. Having Gale actually killed means that we can revivify him back up here. Whereas previously we couldn't.
I'm not going to last much longer.
No, poor Shadowheart. We don't have a scroll of arcane lock, do we?
Time to strike.
I'm ready.
I don't suppose you could take care of this Illithid, could you, Therian? No. You helped a lot. Alright, could you throw a big old potion at the poor prince who's not long for this world at this rate? I really don't know how it's going to go at this point. We're not in a good position, but we are holding on. Is it a main action to throw? Ah. That's a problem. Shame there's no one really weak that you could use to... that you could finish off to gain the Bloodlust bonus action. Oh, you did? Well, that's wonderful. That means that you can throw that potion now. And probably save the prince's life. That was a very good turn. know, I know. Wait, how did Shadowheart end up down here? She must have been knocked back. That's really bad. Oh, she doesn't even get a main action this turn. Well, she has to drink a potion, clearly. Stop that. Extract brain on Orpheus. Do you mind? I'll definitely have laser to take one of these illithid out. I think that probably is the key to victory here, actually. I think we need to just successfully fight back for a time. Do we have any special abilities that we got from being an illithid that could be really useful? Yes, actually. Is it a main action to do that? It is a main action. Ah, that's not going to work then. I was thinking she could stun them and then use the extract brain, but that's not going to work. Oh no, wait, she can use bonus actions as main actions now, can't she? Because of being an illithid. This might work then. Just need to stun them. And you're charmed. So no more targeting them. That's really bad. Alright, you'll have to help out with the effort up here, I guess. I don't see an alternative. Were you charmed again? Does that override the other charm? Oh, it does. I did not know that. I don't suppose you have anything that could be useful here. You could push them off the edge, but being an illithid, they'd just come back. Yeah. I think you're out of luck.
This is your end.
Still, a very useful turn if it didn't do everything we wanted. What are you up to? Strange. Yes, the correct play here is probably to have Asterion keep pushing through. Let's just hope he doesn't get charmed. It wasn't. Good. Right, Shadowheart. Revivify. You need to get closer. Okay. You probably need to jump and take some attacks of opportunity. I don't see a way around that though. No. Right, can you revivify now? Wait, what? That was revivify, wasn't it? Apparently not. Apparently she used her Crusader ability instead. Oh, well, that must have been my fault. Hope it doesn't cost us. Must have misclicked. Right, Lazella's going to want to get off this point.
Subjugate.
Maybe Lazelle goes back. She does have very good movement. And a limited ability to teleport. And again, she is doing good work here as well.
Make way.
Right, you've charmed me, but then that then frees me up to attack the first one again. Which is an odd little quirk that I'm not sure was intended. Right, do we send her back? She can't jump because she doesn't have a bonus action. She can attack them because she's still charmed, isn't she? Oh, she can. I'm not sure why that effect ended. Oh, but she's going to need to dash anyway to get off this point. Does she have... Wait, she can levitate now, can't she? I keep forgetting that. Where is her levitate ability? There. So if we have her dash, then she should be able to levitate down here. Oh, I think I just put her in the fire. I did. That was a bit careless. Let's have her over there. Between Shadowheart and Lae'zel, they should be able to save Gale. Well, that was annoying. Orpheus isn't doing well, is he? Presumably if he dies, we automatically lose. Because he won't be able to protect us from the Absolute anymore. Shadowheart's down again. I'm not sure why that didn't kill Orpheus. I'm not complaining. Mind Flare reinforcements, okey doke. Another Mind Flare. Of course, just what we wanted. Right, let's have you cunning action dash. Keep going. And we'll have you attack one of these intellect gluttons. Very nice. Right, Orpheus is back. He can't drink potions, can he? Oh, he can. Interesting, we never used to be able to do that. I don't think he has any ranged attacks, though. That's a problem. It's probably the best he can do this turn. Not good. Right, if you can get the kill here, you should get another action. I was worried about that. I'll just spray acid near you then, instead of attacking you directly. Oh, that was a waste. Never mind. Right, same idea. Arrow of acid. Why are you doing this, Lae'zel? Good. Now you've got the extra action you need. You can get... you could get Shadowheart back up. No, I'll tell you what you do. You use a Scroll of Revivify to get Gale back up. And as far away as you can. And then you throw a potion onto poor Shadowheart. Goodness me, we're getting through a lot of potions. Good. And then I think we just have you levitate away. You've done the by far most important things. This levitate is wonderful. And you do have an attack left. So I could have you stunning strike this Illithid. Oh, wonderful. You even got the stun, so they're not acting next turn. Right, my good prince, I think you need to dash through here. Right, we stand a chance of getting everyone in here now. Oh, is that all we needed to do to take the Nautiloid down? Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, well, I shouldn't complain.
You are
This is probably the one individual of the party that the Nether Brain probably shouldn't have targeted. Oh, the whole party's here now. And not in combat. Goodness me. How are we looking? Could be better. Right, quick save here. Right, who needs to do what? We've 2 potions of angelic slumber, don't we? Which I think is the better version. Yep, and those need to be drunk by Shadowheart and Gale. Ozell needs the angelic slumber. No, reprieve, sorry. And as does Astarion. Actually, Astarion possibly didn't need it. Now I think about it. Well, what's done is done. And we'll give the last one to Orpheus. Wait, did Lae'zel not drink one?
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Why is she not on full hit points? She has full key points. Oh well, I'm not going to waste one if that's the only problem. She can drink some potions. Wait, does the slumber only do a short rest? That would explain the difference. Reprieve. I keep getting the names the wrong way round. Angelic slumber is the more powerful one. Does angelic reprieve only give you a short rest? Yes, that's the difference. Okay. Now, can Orpheus drink that? Yes, because he's some sort of companion that can drink those potions. So that's why Lae'zel wasn't brought back up to full hit points, because she was a long way below. She was below half health when she...
Flackets will be done.
When she went down. Right. Sorry, when she drank the potion, that's what I meant to say. What else do we need to do? Astarion, I want you to bring your symbiotic entity back up. I think that's everything. Quick save again, and I think we're ready to go. The only other thing we might consider is changing the elixir that everybody's using. I'm happy with Astarion and... Lae'zel having the bloodlust. I think I'd rather Shadowheart have Supreme Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. And I might prefer that Gale have that too. Or no, do we have Peerless Focus? Can we make Peerless Focus? As a cleric, Shadowheart has the Warcaster feat, so she already has advantage on her concentration check, so she doesn't benefit as much from Peerless Focus. She would only get the extra resistance to being charmed from it. Oh, do we not have Peerless Focus? Or do we and I made it? We don't have it. Not an option then. He doesn't have it, does he? No. Alright. Supreme Arcane Cultivation, I guess then. Right, wish us luck. One last quick save and we go.
Action, not reaction.
What's in here? Angelic Slumber, wonderful. I'll give that to Gale. I don't see us using it now, but Nice to know it's there. Wasn't there another chest back here that we didn't go into? I might have a Starion go back and check that quickly. Carefully.
Step lightly.
There it is. Ooh. Even more. Drink to increase the effectiveness of your spells. You will gain 3 arcane acuity. Replaces effects from other elixirs. When drunk. Oh, is that a permanent 3 arcane acuity? Looks like it. I don't think we will use that, but it's almost better. Okay, let's have Astarion meet up with the others. Oh, why am I making Astarion be careful about the fiery surfaces? He's got the armour on from Raphael that makes him immune to fire damage. Okay, finally, I think we are actually ready for what I assume will be the final confrontation with the Nether Brain. Let's go! Are you ready to face the Nether Brain? Yes!
Brain. It's high above the city now, far away from any innocence.
Why does it have a brain stem?
End this now. Stop the Absolute and spare the city. The stage is set for my final act. Mystra's bidding and the redemption that lies beyond.
You brought me right where I need to be. I have no right to ask more of you. It's time I spirited you to safety. For this is a fate I must face alone.
I didn't get transformed into a Illithid, the creature I've spent. That is Lae'zel. The creature Lae'zel's has been hunting down her whole entire life just for him to teleport us away. Just to the fact that you're now a mind flayer, Gale's self-sacrifice is not necessary.
Still, you will be taking unnecessary risks by proceeding. This could all be over in mere moments if I ascend alone. It's now or never.
No, we can ascend together and put an end to this. Should it look like we'll fail, that's your moment.
You'd be dying in vain. I don't need company to sacrifice myself. Please. For too long, I've lived in fear of taking a host of innocents with me when I expired. Now at least I can be assured my demise will be saving them instead.
Well, I think at this point Lae'zel's not thinking of living past this day anyway. So at most she could be persuaded to have the rest of the party leave, but she and Gale at the very least would be ascending. No, Gale, we're going to end this together and live to tell the tale.
If you're mistaken, this could be the end of everything. We'll be failing right at the last hurdle. But I only made it this far thanks to you. Who am I to question such sterling guidance now? Mystra won't be pleased. But perhaps trying to please the gods is a fool's errand. Lead on, then. I'll stay my hand as long as I can. But if the tide of battle turns against us, remember I have the means to bring a swift end to this.
Look, you can levitate, Lazel. Ah, this was part of the Netherbrain's plan, I see. Problematic.
There it is. The crown of Karsus. The site of power. The site of domination.
The Netherstones. Perhaps if we use them here, they'll work this time.
We can only hope. That crown's remarkably large, isn't it? Oh, the Emperor.
I know you. I saw you in my dreams.
I know you. I know everything about you. Your thoughts, your feelings, your weaknesses. And so do they.
Right, is this a distraction?
Get as close as you can to the crown and cast the spell to submit.
I think I missed part of that. We need to reach the core of its will. Get as close as you can to the crown and cast the spell to compel it to submit. Yeah, this is all just one big distraction, isn't it? Okay, Lazel doesn't go... She doesn't get to go till next. Ah, a dominated red dragon, wonderful. Psychically dominated. Or it saves like... pretty good. The Emperor. Volatile shield. Affected entity has been granted temporary hit points by an illithid. If these are removed by incoming damage, the shield bursts, possibly stunning nearby foes. Can these four take out the Emperor? Renegade illithid. Well, if we were going to try, this would be the way to do it, I think. Right, to start. Let's have them start to... Actually, where do we want the rest of the party? It's a good question. Let's keep them here for at least a round.
Ready.
Astarion has bloodlust, so it would make sense for him to go last. Although, if we can get a high level guiding bolt off, maybe not quite that high level. We could give Astarion a stealth attack, or we could just have Shadowheart try and do a very high level inflict wounds or something. What's her best, most damaging attack at the moment? I'm guessing Hold Person is, yeah, not even a humanoid by the rules of this game. I think that's the play then. Level 4 guiding bolt, hope we get the advantage. Saved, but still took damage. You did take the guiding bolt. What did it say you saved? What did you save against? Promised victory on a hit, possibly inflict guiding bolt upon the target. Is that something that we have going for us now? I don't know where that came from. That's very weird. Okay. Astarion, you should now be able to get a sneak attack. You need to move in a bit closer. That's more like it. Best of luck. I was expecting more. Does he have... He doesn't have really high resistances. Oh, it may be up to you, Gale. What's the worst you could possibly do to him? Disintegrate. It's bound to be, isn't it? Which is a very low chance of success. You could haste Lizelle. That's probably the pro play as usual. Let her get in and give the Emperor a horrible time. Alright, that takes the pressure off Astarion a bit. He may as well just get a bit more damage in while he can.
Need to act fast.
Do we Blade Ward everyone? Yes, I think so. Right. Stunning strike.
Taking position.
Best of luck. I don't like this tentacle that's appeared, but it's not the end of the world. I'm not sure she's gonna do it, to be honest. No. How much damage is she doing on average? That's going to be 35 over 2, which is going to be... what? About 17. She's going to have, I think it's 4 more of those. If she hits every one of them, she should be alright. But there's no guarantee she will. Oh, that's alright. She's hitting harder.
The Emperor is down.
I was kind of expecting the dragon to no longer be dominated, to be honest. And the Dream Guardians to be gone. Huh. I think you take care of the tentacle, then back off. Best you can. Can't attack me till their next turn. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's charm the dragon. Can't attack Lizelle till her next turn. Sonic suggestion, hush. Silence a creature with a sonic command on Gale. Well, I'd rather you didn't. Oh, there are more Illithid around here. We all shall be one. What's the dominated red dragon gonna do? I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, dropped haste. That's bad. That may have cost us this combat. Because Lae'zel's not going to be able to do anything this turn. I guess that means we need to go back to a more old-fashioned strategy of just taking out as many of them as we can. I don't suppose we could telekinesis one of them off the edge. We can try. Very nice.
I've missed this.
Do we have a telekinesis scroll? Because it seems really good. No. Psychically dominated. The dragon is being controlled by the deep twisting grasp of the Netherbrain's psychic might. Sonic wrath. This great drake will use its fire breath on the next creature that attacks it. I don't think Astarion's got the damage he needs to just take one of them out.
My faith will protect me.
Do we have a globe of invulnerability? We do. Several. I could have the last person to act to just cast that.
Gone with the weave.
Are you immune to fire damage? Yeah, that's what I've expected. So the fireball would only get at most one target. That's a bit pointless. Wall of fire, on the other hand, I could get several. But they'd just move out of it next turn anyway. Disintegrate's nice, very high level though. Very low chance of success. Maybe I just have you haste Lizelle again. She might actually get an action if I do that. Yeah, I think she's lethargic and hasted now. Right.
Time to kill.
Just open up a full barrage of attacks on them, I suppose. I didn't know you could do that. That's annoying. Alright, I'll spread my damage out then. Very nice.
What's the plan?
Plan is you cast Globe of Invulnerability. I wonder how big this globe is. Not as large as I'd like. Hold up. Let's have Astarion cancel the end of his turn and join the rest of the group then.
Talk to me.
Alright, let's find out how good this Globe of Invulnerability actually is. It's pretty good. Who's really low on health? Gale is, although we... Unfortunately, I don't think... Yeah... We can't really help with that. Just give everyone Blade Ward, I guess. She didn't get a turn despite being hasted, okay? Thank you. Weapon drop, very annoying. Did that Dream Guardian... Did they teleport, or did they spawn? I think they teleported. Poor Lazel. Good thing she saved. I think we're doing the right thing here, because those Illithid aren't getting involved.
Hurry! Get to the brain and cast the spell to compel it to submit. I'll cover you.
I think we can do quite well here, to be honest. Oh, they're not quite close enough for us to get them off the edge, I don't think. What about this individual? Oh, is that what I was doing wrong? Did I just need to target further away? Like a long, long way away? Yes. And they saved. Never mind. Can I attack people through here? Did you drop your weapon? Both of them. Alright, well I guess that's the majority of your turn then, since you can't even use an offhand attack. I don't suppose you could shove them off the edge, could you? No.
My faith will protect me.
Do you have telekinesis? Gale. Not memorized, that was an oversight. Not sure what to ask you to do. Could just have Stinking Cloud. Nah, not a big enough area really. Old person, very low chance of success. Ah. If I send you over there, you're not getting back, are you? Maybe I do just Wall of Flame or something. Or just hit them hard. Dethrone them? Yeah. That did the trick. That's one less to worry about. Good job, Gale.
Got to concentrate.
And I think you throw a potion on Gale at this point. Shadow Heart. Right, what's Lazel doing? You dropped your weapon, which isn't ideal. Good thing you're a monk, so you actually could do some non-trivial damage. Tentacle Whip isn't bad. What was I going to say? You could actually do some decent damage with your unarmed strike. Although I'm not seeing it there. It should be there. Interesting. Just going through what all her abilities are right now, since I'm not that familiar. Okay, I don't think I could create a black hole that takes them off the map. As funny as that would be. No, I think I see the play here. You can still stunning strike, can't you? No, you can. Okay. Alright, well, equip your weapon. That's only one action. Stunning strike. Why can't you reach the location? You absolutely can reach that location. You'll take an attack of opportunity, but you can do it. Immune to prone. Why is she immune to prone? Is that her boots or something? No. I don't recall why she's immune to prone. Right, stunning strike. Let's hope this works. Oh, it did. Wonderful. Right, where's the lobotomize? Extract brain. Once per turn. That is powerful. Okay, Monk Illithid, pretty terrifying. Goodness me. Shouldn't she have got another action, though, for having killed them? I mean, I'm not trying to be greedy or anything, it just strikes me as odd that she didn't. I don't think she can run over there in time. Don't want to use up her Misty Step. Yeah. Guess just start attacking one of these tentacles. Yeah, that probably is the best she can do. There we go, now she got her extra action. Wonderful. And she even has an extra attack. Oh my goodness. Hasted Illithid Lizelle is terrifying. Halt. To fall prone on its turn. Frankly, I don't care. Go for it. Ow! That hurt. That also hurt. And that. Oh my goodness, Lazelle's nearly down. Next turn we'll probably have to try and get her back and healed. Where's the remaining dream? There they are. Dream Guardian. Right, let's hope this works this time. There we go. That's the Dream Guardians down. Quick save there, I think. Right, we've still got the dragon, which is, I think you'll agree, a problem. The fact that we can fire out of this and they can't fire in is pretty ridiculous. Now you attack the next person that hits you, don't you? But presumably that won't matter.
Come on then.
Because we're in an area of invulnerability. Yeah, so we can probably just chip away at this dragon at this point. And I don't think there's anything the dragon can do about it.
What should I do?
What's your biggest heal? That's the question. Probably throwing a potion. I don't know if you can hit from this far away. Well, best of luck. Excellent. That may well have saved Lazelle's life. That's probably enough for you right now. Oh, Gale didn't get a turn. Why didn't Lazelle get a turn? I think Lazelle's about to go down. Not the end of the world though, because we can just bring her back up, but... But annoying. Oh, there's a Nautiloid now, is there? Not exactly what we wanted. Oh, and the invulnerability's gone. For some reason. Alright, what's the plan? We need to get Lazelle back up, and we need to get her as close to the crown as we can, and preferably within one of those invulnerability spheres again. You can't Misty Step. You can Misty Step. Astarion might be able to dash there. Good job, Astarion. Right.
Take you.
Not as close to the crown as I'd like, but still. Where's the crown? That's the Nautiloid. Where's the crown? There. And Lazelle is there. Oh well, dash again. I guess this is where we're all grouping up now, as best we can. You can create an invulnerability globe, can't you? Why can't you? Because you don't have enough key points. Okay, that's a problem. Take it you can't chuck the dragon off, can you? I don't think this will kill it, but... yeah, didn't work. Ah, you can't go down, that's a problem.
I can't afford to let up.
This may be where it all unravels, to be honest. Ah, dimension door. Gale. I'd like another one of those spheres of invulnerability, please. Oops, not glove, globe. Globe of invulnerability. Kind of a shame you're having to cast that, really, because that means you won't be able to concentrate on haste or anything like that. I suppose you will, you'll just have to drop the globe.
Need to stay focused.
Right. Need you to pump some healing into poor old Lae'zel. Well, it won't be much, but it'll be better than nothing. This will get Blade Ward out of it. No need to react, because they can't hit us in here. Good, they're wasting their attacks. Poor Orpheus. Oh, he saved. He shouldn't really be allowed to do that. He shouldn't be able to knock us out of the globe of invulnerability, because how could he do anything that would cause us to come out of it? Right. So really we want to be up there, I think. Can I look at Lae'zel's ability again? The one that she actually needs to use. Does it happen instantly or does it take some turns? Caster's Compulsion. Channel these stones' magic to control the crown of casters and dominate the Netherbrain. The caster must channel this spell until their next turn for it to take effect. So the big question is, are you close enough yet? What's the range? 6 meters, not even remotely close enough. Alright. Where are you, Lae'zel? There you are. We'll have good old Orpheus. Oh, you're restrained? What are you restrained by? You shouldn't be restrained. It doesn't say you're restrained. Target can't be restrained. Choose target to teleport. That's annoying. I mean, the plan is get her there and then use the globe of invulnerability to keep her safe. That mind flayer is going to be a problem. Right, Orpheus can't be the one to can't risk staying behind, because if he goes down, it's all over. I want to leave Gale here so that he can potentially haste Lae'zel. So I guess your Dimension Dooring, Astarion or Shadowheart. Well, that's been decided for you. And Shadowheart will have to bring up the next globe.
What's the plan?
The final globe. Because we don't get another one of these. Okay, that's that scroll gone. Oh no, it's not. That was nice of the game. I would have argued the scroll should have been destroyed by that.
the slaughter.
That means someone else could attempt it. Like Astarion, for example. Now, can Astarion make it there in a turn? Using all of his roguish movement. Yes. He might take a few attacks of opportunity, but he can do it. Was he knocked prone or something? He's incapacitated, apparently. Oh, the tentacles grabbed him. That's annoying. Alright. I guess Gale has to teleport there, and then he has to bring up the...
Forthwith.
The globe. Oh, will you stop that, please? Trouble is, if I have him bring up the invulnerability now... Yeah, that's a mistake. He just has to stay there. I was going to say, if I have him bring up the invulnerability now, then... Do you mind? Is this concentration, technically? No, so okay, I think then the trick is to have Lae'zel bring up the... Oh, she can't bring up the globe because she's just used her main action. I thought it was a bonus action to teleport. Oh, her bonus actions and main actions are the same. I forgot about that. Right, can you bring up the invulnerability sphere? You can. Good. That's your turn. And you're low on health. Technically, you're invulnerable. Okay, this is not a great position, but it could be a lot worse. Okay, it just got worse. I wish I'd been a little bit quicker, to be honest. Whew. Alrighty. Alright, I have a plan. Where's the amulet that restores key? You can't equip items. Okay, that's not going to work then. So we can't have you bring up a globe of invulnerability that way. I think we may have lost, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm finding it difficult to see how we recover from this. Oh, pushing them off the edge isn't going to do anything, is it? We should verify, but I assume they just come back. I could have sworn I saw a point where we could validly chuck them off. There. Yep, doesn't work.
There's blood in the air. Joy! Subjugate.
Astarion, can you join everyone up here, please?
Let's go.
We probably want you over here, actually. In fact, you could take a few attacks. Why did that cost both your bonus action and your main action? Oh, I forgot about that. Who can we call? Dismissed after combat until we summoned. Can't be summoned again if killed in combat. No action, okay. Retinue of the Vampire Lord. Summon an undead horde to overwhelm a section of the battlefield. Well, that's pretty helpful. Harp Squadron. Summon elite Harper archers to provide ranged support from your back ranks. Hellrider Platoon. Summon Zevlor's Hellriders to smite foes and support frontline armies. Watch. Summon some of the City Sport's great weapon fighters to protect their homes. Balm of the Moon Maiden. Call Isabel to offer a furtive prayer to Selûne, healing up to 6 allies. Sword of the Silverlight. Summon Dame Eileen, Selûne's shining paladin, to join your side in battle. Kitharaki Inferno. Command the Red Dragon of Supreme Kitharak Voss to breathe a wall of fire onto the battlefield.
Battle of wits.
That's probably how we do this then. All allies. Retinue of the Vampire Lord. Here, please. Actually, I can probably move him out and move him back, can't I? Or not. What if I move him a little bit? Will he get attacked opportunities and it will do nothing? Yeah, looks like it. Right. Cool ally. Retinue of the Vampire Lord. Not sure how much help they'll be, but at least they should provide a distraction at the very least. And then Dame Eileen, next opportunity, I guess. No, you're not taking over that werewolf. That's annoying. And they're all stunned. And they're mostly gone. I'm calling it here, we've lost. I don't think we can recover from this. I left it too long. I should have taken the game's advice. And, oh, didn't I save just after I finished the last Dream Guardian off? That was too late. Yeah, I should have taken the advice from the game and just run in as soon as I could. Rather than getting into combat. I don't know, maybe this isn't too late. It's late, no doubt. We'll try from here.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Why can Gale not do anything? Oh, because he was made to grovel.
I'm ready.
Right, Dimension Door. Where's Lae'zel? There.
Let's end this.
Right, I'll have you dash.
Have to keep going.
Oh, Northloyd is on its way. Okay, yeah. I should have seen that when the combat began. I didn't see it because I'm blind. So yeah, if the Northloyd was appearing next turn, then that's too late. To be fair, I'm not sure taking out the Emperor was necessarily a bad decision. It was just hanging around after he had been taken out that was foolish. I wonder if Gale's the most useful thing Gale could have done would have been to try and hold a person on the dragon, because the dragon's been causing a lot of disruption.
It's high above the city now, far away from any.
Oh, we've had this dialogue.
You brought me right where I. Still, you. It's now or never. You be dying, please. For too long, I've lived in fear of taking a host of innocents with me when I expire.
Oh, I should have had him explode, shouldn't
At least
I?
I can be assured. If your mistake, but Mistra won't be pleased. Lead on, then.
There it is.
The Netherstones might prove more effective.
Why was he upside down?
I saw you in my dream.
I know you, and so.
Right, so we'll do broadly speaking what we did before.
You can to the crown and cast a spell to compel it to submit.
We'll focus out the Emperor first. How am I did to the Emperor? Oh, that must have been it. Very nice. Let's have everyone move in.
I'm ready.
Subjugate.
I believe Shadowheart used a level 4 guiding bolt. But she missed this time. Okay. So be it.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Yeah, he's going to have quite a lot more health this time round. Because we didn't get a sneak attack from Astarion. Oh wait, I shouldn't have ended Astarion's turn there. He needed to head off this way with the others.
One can't always be a gentleman. Let's light them up.
What did I have you do, Gale? I've quite forgotten. Fireball? No, can't have been. Haste, that was it. I had you haste Lazel.
I'm fury. I am death.
And then I had Lazel stunning strike. Oh, I could have had a sneak attack by the stunning strike. That was careless of me. I'm not sure Lazel's gonna do it.
Creator, destroyer.
I don't think anyone else is in any position to do any additional damage either. Oh, she gets one more attack. She did do it.
The Emperor is down.
The game seems a little confused about what we can and can't do. Okay, never mind.
Death is but a word away.
Oh, I forgot about all that nonsense. Stop that. That's probably why I made it such a high priority to deal with them. Right, they don't do anything to begin with, do they? Oh, okay, they are going to. They're going to try and take Lae'zel out. Orpheus has been grappled, that's not good. At this point, as long as Lae'zel survives... we're probably good. Oh, and Orpheus, of course. Lae'zel's lethargic, that's no good. Someone will have to try and take her to the objective then. Where is she? There.
On I go.
Right. Dimension door. Lae'zel. Can't be restrained. I forgot about that. That's really bad. That's really, 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 really bad. I don't... like... we could take so much damage in the next turn that it completely... completely effectively ends the combat. Yeah, there would be no getting back from it. I guess then I need to get everyone down here.
Of course.
And get a globe going. Oh, you have the key points to do it now. Of course you do. Right, Lae'zel's there, Gale's there, Shadowheart's there. It must be Astarion that's not. Right, could you bring up one of your wonderful globes of invulnerability, please? Orpheus. Good. Right, we should at least be able to delay for a turn. We can have everyone drink a potion. Or everyone that needs it. Lae'zel can't, obviously. There was something else I was going to do here. What was it? Call allies, that was it. Right, that should give them something else to worry about. Right. You should also drink a potion, Shadowheart.
Let's have some fun.
Astarion, what are you going to do? I guess you could just take pot shots at some of these enemies. Don't know what else you'd do. Yeah, your odds aren't great, but... not a lot else for you to do. Fair enough.
Rough tempest.
Gale, I definitely want you to drink a potion. Yeah, you'd get too many allies if you did that. Clearly been silenced. You might as well minor illusion. It's probably not going to do anything, but... you never know. Well, that was effective. Counter spell. None of that, thank you. Oh, I probably should have had him called in Dame Olin instead, shouldn't I? Then again, she could get dominated, couldn't she? That would just make things worse. Alright, so the goal next turn... oh dear. He's dropped his weapons. The goal next turn is to get the entire party up the top with a globe. That should still just barely give us enough time to try and use the spell on the Crown of Casters before the Nautiloid turns up.
Hurry! Get to the brain and cast the spell to compel it to submit. I'll cover you.
I don't suppose you could get Lizelle much closer, could you? Where's Lae'zel? You'd have to walk there. Can't be restrained. Lae'zel isn't restrained.
I'm fury become death.
Well, she has ridiculous movement with this levitate. She can probably get there alright. If it's not one thing, it's another, isn't it? Well, can we free her this turn? That's really what needs to happen.
I speak, they burn.
Alright, let's get as much of the party as we can up close.
Talk to me.
Good. Now someone needs to get the globe up.
Let's have some courage.
Who's got actions left? You don't, and you can't make another globe because I had your dimension door, which might have been a mistake, but never mind. Gale still has an action, right? You can bring up the next globe. Except you may get counterspelled. Not much I can do about that, unfortunately. We can just try. Yep. Counterspelled.
Let's spill some blood.
Astarion, call forth an ally. Could you get Dame Eileen, please?
In her name, I strike at thee.
Wonderful. And with your remaining actions, oh, you left your weapons behind. You can't do anything. All right, that's if that's the way it is, that's the way it is.
Need to act fast.
Right, we'll give everyone Blade Ward. No. No dominating Dame Island, thank you.
It's alibi.
Suboptimal. And Dame Eileen is dominated. Right, that's probably it. We're not going to be able to recover from that loss, I don't think. Alright. What can we do differently? I could just let the Emperor live. That is an option. I think we'd still struggle to get everyone over there quickly enough, though. That's the trouble. I can change the spells that are memorized. What is the spell that I keep regretting that we don't have prepared? Was it Gale that didn't have something prepared which she could have done? I've got a feeling it was.
Salutations.
Oh, telekinesis. That would be for a very different... If we were taking a very different tack. If we're trying something very different here. It's not a terrible idea, though. Split the party into two groups. Gale and the Prince try to take on Clever invulnerability is 6th level. It'd only get one of them at most. And that'd be instead of the scroll. That's not a good bargain because anyone can cast from the scroll. Gale, only Gale can cast spells he knows. Okay, no point teaching him that then. Greater invisibility. Now that's an idea. Swap something out he's not definitely not going to use. Arcane Lock, he's not going to use that. Give him telekinesis. So how many do we want over there supporting Lae'zel? Can we make Lae'zel immune to being stunned, actually? Somehow. Let's check all our equipment. I doubt a weapon would have that effect. It's possible, but I doubt it. Well, stunned isn't emotion altering. Right, I don't think any of that would help. Don't see anything here. That would help all that much. I forgot she had celestial haste. I don't think we have anything that grants immunity to being stunned. Certainly doesn't look that way, does it? Plus 2 durability to saving throws against spells. Well, the Illithid stun probably is a spell. Oh, you're no longer Githyanki, are you? So you probably would be better off with this one at least. Gives you better saving throws against spells. That's probably the best we can do. Right, so I'm thinking... Do we have any invisibility potions? There's no reason why it needs to be greater invisibility, I suppose. Especially since they some of the enemies probably have sea invisible. So maybe we have Lae'zel on her first turn, drink a potion of invisibility, and then make her way over there? I am thinking we don't take out the Emperor this time. Or maybe we do. I mean, he could be a real nuisance. The problem is, the only party member that's really got the sort of damage output we need to take him out in one turn is Lae'zel, and that delays her by a turn. I'm thinking between, if we have 2 people using telekinesis, that vastly improves our odds at getting rid of the Dream Guardians much more quickly.
Brain, like anything.
You brought me right where I need to. It's now or never. You be dying, please. For too long, I've lived in fear of taking a host of innocents with me when I expired. If you miss, lead on then.
It would help no end if we could.
There it is, the crown of Karsus.
That's it.
That's the person from my dreams.
I know you, and
What am I saying? It'd help no end if we could.
Get as close as you can to the crown and cast the spell to compel it to submit.
if we could clear most of these enemies much more quickly, as in before the 4 rounds is up. Supposing we made that our objective, how would we do it? Emperor obviously has to go first. If Lae'zel were to run in and run back out, she probably would only get attacked by the dragon.
The dance macabre.
Got to keep fighting.
Right. If you open up with a guiding bolt, hopefully you can drop his shield and give advantage on the next hit. Never mind. Well, is it worth giving Blade Ward? Probably not. Right, now we send a hasted Lae'zel in.
I don't fancy that.
This is where it went wrong before, wasn't it? Because Gale got... He lost concentration. Maybe Astarion can get the globe up? Maybe Lae'zel can do it?
Time to strike. My path be true.
Right, let's start with a stunning strike. Good. I think we need Astarion to do the damage.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, we do, really. Alright, sneak attack. No, you should have moved it closer. Well, we've done what we can.
Battle of wits.
Move everyone in here. Where's Shadowheart?
Got to focus.
Cancel the end of your turn.
May the dice roll in my favor.
Swift and lethal.
I'm really not sure we're gonna do it. No. I don't like just reloading over and over again to get the result you want, but I just... the Emperor needs to go. He just does. I suppose there is a slightly different tactic I could take. Once he's stunned, he's not going to be able to do anything on his turn. I could then have Lae'zel turn around and attack someone else. That's an interesting prospect. Could we get all 4 of the Dream Guardians out?
Action.
On turn 1. No. I don't think we could. I should quick save after this.
You brought me still you
so we don't go through this dialogue again.
You be done, please. For too long I've lived in fear. If you're but Mistra won't be. Lead on then.
The problem is someone needs to haste Lae'zel, and that's obviously going to be Gale.
There it is.
But that means Gale can't use telekinesis.
I know you.
I know you, and so...
We need to reach the core of its will. Get as
Right.
close as you can to the crown and
Quick
cast
save
a spell
here.
to compel it to submit.
Oh, is Shadowheart not part of the main group for some reason? That's annoying. That is annoying. Right, good. There's a decent opening.
On the move.
Stunning strike. And he's stunned. Good. Hold on, I'm missing a trick here. I'm missing a really big trick. Why didn't I do this before? There we go. And she's not even hasted and she might manage to do it. Especially with Astarion's help. Yeah, this shouldn't even be all that difficult now.
Time to strike.
Right, she only has one more attack, so we probably do want Astarion to soften up the Emperor a little more. Good.
I will ascend.
Well, that went well. May as well have her take this tentacle out and then join the rest of the group. Ah. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Well, I'll have her get as far as she can. No, thank you. None of that. I'm worried about her getting a lot of magic missiles on her. We'll have to see.
I speak, they burn.
Right. Now, Gale can use telekinesis. Why is his telekinesis chance so low compared to Prince Orpheus? That's a bit weird. It means this whole tactic that I was planning probably isn't going to work. What is their save? Strength save. Well, I can give them disadvantage on their strength saves, I guess. And hope for the best.
Indubitably.
Excellent. Going a little better than it usually does.
I'm ready.
Right, Shadowheart gets her turn now. What can she do here? Oh, if Laser was just slightly closer, she could probably Dimension Door her back. I reckon she can. Can't be restrained. She's not restrained. Why does the game insist that she's restrained? No, I'll just create a Guardian of Faith then. Or call in an ally. Call in an ally. No, because I'll just dominate mind them. Guardian of Faith. They can't dominate a Guardian of Faith. I'm not actually expecting this to achieve much, but it may act as a distraction. No, thank you. None of that. Right, the real question is what are we doing in round 2? Are we splitting the party up or are we leaving them together? They're not attacking yet, that's good. Some of them are, not all of them. Very annoying. Shadowheart's still in a slightly separate initiative, for some weird reason. Oh, looked like there was an opportunity there somewhere. There. Is that what I have him do? I think so. One less we have to deal with. So I think Orpheus stays here. Lizelle probably needs to start heading over there. She's going to need to drink a potion, though. I don't think there's any two ways about it. Wait, why did she get to do that for free? Okay, apparently she can drink potions for free now. That's some Mind Flayer ability I'm not aware of? Oh well. Apparently she can. Or I could have her take out a Dream Guardian. To be fair, there's only 2 Dream Guardians left. We could have all the Dream Guardians gone by the end of this turn, if she assisted. Or she could take out an Illithid. That would also be within her ability. That might actually be the best idea. One, 2, 3, 4. Right, where's your levitate? Where is your levitate? I forgot she can make a region of Mind Sanctuary. Haven't been using that. I am very glad that dragon missed. Levitate, get up there. And she's grappled. Reload. Alright. I just need to bear that in mind. I can't forget that walking around on the brain's surface is a very bad idea. Or even levitating about. I'm not quite sure yet how I get round that. But I've not been taking that into account in my plans, and I need to.
Help me get close to the crown so I can cast the spell to compel it to submit.
Swift and lethal. On the move.
Sooner or later, I'm gonna roll really badly. Wait. Let's not forget. There's an ability here I should be using. Good.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Very nice. Oh, blimey. Nearly finished them off himself.
Swift and lethal.
Right, Lae'zel, if you wouldn't mind. Good.
The Emperor is down.
Right, you barely have any movement left, which is a problem. And you can't teleport from here. Wait, is that close enough to use this ability? I wouldn't have thought it is. Well, this would be a foolish place to do it from anyway. Right, strength. Exit. And now use your telekinesis. Let's hope you manage it again. Because you don't have great odds.
Certainly.
Very nice.
Victory awaits.
I don't want to walk away and Lae'zel gets grappled. Lae'zel can't levitate. Should have to get away from, even attempt to get away from here, should have to use her dash. Or she could use her... Oh, that's Githyanki jump. That's different. I think dashing might be the right play here, though, because it's just the tentacle... I don't think the tentacle can do anything. If we're a long way away from it, I mean. I don't think it can move. Am I missing something here? I'll tell you what I could try. I could try stunning the dragon. Probably wouldn't work. Well, you never know. Well, that didn't work, did it? Shadowheart, what can you do? Oh, I should have had her set up planar ally, shouldn't I? I know I can't have her teleport Lae'zel out of here. She probably needs to finish off this tentacle, to be honest. I'm not sure how she's going to do that. Like so, I guess. Oh, but that's such a high-level spell. Maybe a high-level guiding bolt instead? Yeah. Well done. And we'll give everyone... Will we? No, they're not going to use many blade attacks, are they? No thank you. None of that. I'm a little worried about the amount of damage Lazel's about to take, but still. Silenced, wonderful. Oh yeah, she's probably going to be killed if all 4 of them are attacking. Yeah, she will be. It probably will take the 4th one to do it though. Yeah. I'm sorry. We do really have to reload though, like... When you think about the long-term consequences of that, with Lae'zel just taken out like that, even if we bring her up next round, she's not going to get an action. And that means that she's essentially useless for an entire round, and with the clock with, counting down until the Nautiloid comes in, we can't afford that. Which is a shame, because otherwise that round went extremely well. Better than I could have predicted. Actually, speaking of which, let's have Gale do his turn first. This is the one that I'm really worried he's just going to fail at some point. We probably are going to have to do some light save scumming to win this scenario, I'm afraid. We just don't really have what we need.
Most excellent.
Excellent. Well done, Gale. That's 4 key points, though. Maybe that's not the way. Maybe we have him save his key points.
Let me recite their demise.
Alright, let's try something a little different. And hope it's not a mistake. No, I think this is the right play. We just need that shield gone. Yeah. It's a shame to give up a whole 4 key points, but I think we just have to. Right, one thing I am going to do differently is I'm going to remember to have her levitate in so that she has enough movement to get out again. That's where I went wrong last time. Right, let's hope she gets her stunning strike off, because there is a 1 in 20 chance she doesn't. In fact, with his save, it's probably higher than that. Okay, wonderful. Now, Astarion. If you'd oblige with a sneak attack, that would be wonderful. Actually, we need to use the special attack, don't we? What's it called? I always forget. Extract Brain. Miss? I don't think we're going to be able to take him out this turn, which is probably a reload. I'll keep trying though. You never know, Lae'zel might manage it. No, that's a reload. Oh, what a pity. Yep, everything's alright, Jenny. Welcome back. So what has to happen in the first round? I think we have to take out at least one of their Dream Guardians.
I must reach the core
We have to take out the Emperor. Realistically, we have to get Lae'zel back.
The lance board is set.
X. Strength.
With ease.
Yep, that was going to happen eventually. Look at me, save scumming. Tried so hard to avoid it all game. But the trouble is, if we don't manage to get Lae'zel into position before the Nordlight arrives, I just don't see us doing it. Actually, I have an idea about a slightly different tactic we could take.
I must reach the core of its will. Help me get close to the crown, so I can cast the spell to compel it to submit. Destroyer.
I've got an idea. I don't know if it would work. Right, their strength is hexed. Telekinesis to get rid of them. Let's hope we manage it this time. Nope. I think the chance of success here is probably around 50-50. What was it? It's a 36% chance it succeeds, so it's a 64% chance that it fails. And then if we square that, what's that going to be? Around... Is it around a 40% chance that they fail twice? A 60% chance of success? Something like that, I think.
I must reach the core of its will. Help me get close to the crown, so I can cast the spell to compel it to submit.
Execute.
Diligence.
That's odd. Why is this not working now? Is that just bad luck? Must be. Let's calculate this. So yeah, 64% chance of failure. To fail twice, yeah, it's about 40%. Just over. So we've got about a 59% chance of success here, in theory, for the telekinesis to come off.
I must reach the core of its will. Help me get close to the crown, so I can cast the spell to compel it to submit.
So what I'm wondering is, can we have Lae'zel... No, can she stun the Emperor and then take out one of the Dream Guardians and get back? Because we could, in theory, bring this down to just one stunned Emperor and one Dream Guardian if we could pull that off. And we made our rolls. Does mean safe scumming till we get 2 telekinesises off, though. Yeah, and we'll probably need to use a Starion to break the shield. This is an interesting variation, though. I want to see how this goes. Even if we have to do a little safe scumming to get there.
As you wish.
This is suspicious, isn't it? I'm thinking this... No, this must be... This must just be chance, mustn't it? Because what I was wondering is, could it be saving the seed for the random number generator, so every time we get the same result, but then if I did things in a different order, we'd get a different result. But that doesn't figure, because I'm pretty sure we did have Gale successfully casting telekinesis as the very first thing on at least one occasion, so that doesn't figure.
I must reach the core of its will. Help me get close to the crown so I can cast the spell to compel it to submit.
Subjugate.
My pleasure.
There we go. Again, if we're save scumming, I may as well go for full save scum. Right, Astarion, can you break the shield?
On my way.
Good.
Time to strike.
Now, Lazel, what you're doing here is slightly different. Actually, let's have Orpheus go next. Right, that's two of them gone. Now Lazel's job is to get in, stun the Emperor, take this Dream Guardian out, and then get out of there. Right, where's her levitate? Levitate to about here. I'm sure a tentacle's about to appear, but so be it. I wonder if the tentacles are actually like mines. I wonder if the developers chose the positions where they could spawn and they were effectively always there. Right, that's the Emperor stunned. We have to hope she doesn't get grappled. Right, that's no good then, if she can't do anything. Oh, she can. That was a bit weird. Oh, the dragon... Oh, you know what happened there? The dragon attacked of opportunity and killed the tentacle that was grappling her. Alrighty. So next we want to use the extract brain on this poor individual. Right, they've been dealt with. She could actually take a few attacks at the Emperor at this point, just to bring him down a little more. Bring his health down a little more. Maybe she'd be better off casting the orb, though. The orb of invulnerability. She would be, wouldn't she? Yes. She still has one free attack, though. So I guess she might as well. I mean, if it's free. Alright, let's bring her back. Right, first globe of invulnerability. Oh, I forgot, we have another scroll that Astarion was carrying. Right, let's get this going. Yeah, we'll have it over here for now. Is she invulnerable? I think she might just be outside of it. Well, we'll worry about that if subsequently. Yeah, I think she is technically just outside.
Time to strike.
Right, Shadowheart, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I don't know. The most useful thing you could probably do is just do a bit of damage to the Emperor. Make sure the next attack on him has advantage. No thank you, no thank you. The dragon's the only real problem here. And it's probably going to attack Lae'zel if she's technically outside. That looked like a bug. Quick save there. Right, we need to think carefully about what's happening next. We want that Dream Guardian gone, but we also want these Illithid gone. I'm trying to think, how are we going to get enough people over there? Lae'zel can probably just go straight there and take out at least one Illithid. That means Gale's... The most useful thing Gale could probably do now is haste Lae'zel. Now Lae'zel goes over there and has fun with the Illithid. Ah, if we go round here, presumably we don't trigger tentacles. Well, on the way, but it's not a problem. Yeah, levitating hasted Lae'zel, she can easily move quickly enough. Oh, what a shame. Where's her levitate? There it is. Oh, it replaces jump. I've just noticed it's on the same... It is Z. It's the same hotkey you would use for jump normally. Right. This hasn't gone great for them, has it? Oh, does she get another attack? Blimey. Clearly I lost count there at some point. Right, that's pretty good. That's made this a much safer place. Let's quick save there. Right, can you... Wait, wrong one. That's the one I wanted. Telekinesis them off the edge, please. That's one less individual we need to worry about. Now, all we probably need to do is get one person up there with Lae'zel. I would speculate. Who's holding the globe? Lae'zel is, funnily enough, so that may go. Astarion, what can you do? You're quite fast moving. You'd be a good bet for the person to get over to where Lae'zel is. And you can cast Fly on yourself. I forgot you can do that. You're going to need to dash. hoping you'll be able to get close enough that you'll be able to make a ranged attack on the Illithid. I'm not sure you will. Oh no, Lae'zel did finish them off. I forgot. She got one more attack than we thought she'd get. Alright, Astarion's nearly up to where Lae'zel is safely, which is nice. Gale, what are you going to do? You need to stay safe, because you're currently holding haste on Lae'zel. Shadowheart, what are you going to do? I forgot to give you... hold monster, didn't I? It doesn't matter, you're not going to be able to hold a dominated red dragon, are you? Probably the most useful thing you could do right now is just create a distraction. Now, I think now's the time to call in the retinue of the Vampire Lord. Just give that dragon something else to think about. And if the Illithid decide to go for them as well, then fantastic. I thought you'd try that. Hopefully Lae'zel stays up. That was a lot of concentration saves to make. No thank you, that must have just been in range for counterspell. Oh, it did stay up. How did Lae'zel make that many saves? The dragon went for it. Shame for the undead retinue, but... for the party, this is probably fantastic. Right, the big question here then... oh, sorry Jenny. Apparently she was there a long time before I saw the message. The big question here is... do I have Lae'zel start the spell now, or do I have her attack the Illithid? I think I have her attack the Illithid, because they could in theory stun her. So it's probably better that we just take them out. Right, stunning strike. Wonderful. Astarion.
For the slaughter.
Can we have you fly up there? Right, you're going to need to create another one of those resilient orbs. But then with the rest of your... actually, you might get counterspelled. We should probably wait till they're finished off. But you can use your bonus action to soften them up, can't you? In theory. Excellent. Right, Lae'zel. Good. Very good. We stand a really good chance of doing it this time. Yep, we stand really good odds here. Oh. If I was mad, I might even try and take on the dragon. Fortunately, I'm not. Right, where's Levitate? There's Levitate. Right, Astarion. I need you to bring the Globe of Invulnerability up, and there's no one left that can really stop that from happening. So it should happen. Indeed it has. So as long as the dragon doesn't attack us, we're probably good. Yeah, what are you going to do, Orpheus? The only thing left is the dragon and the tentacles. I don't see us taking the dragon out. I guess you should start making your way round. But then that makes you an easy target. I really don't know what you should do. I'm not sure there is anything you can usefully do. You could sanctuary yourself, actually. And then you could probably just run there. I'm thinking you could be useful for backup globes of invulnerability. I don't know. Is it worth you doing anything? Probably not. Can you telekinesis the tentacles by any chance? Yeah, that's fair enough. I assumed you couldn't. So it really comes down to either you sanctuary yourself and start making your way round, or you stay where you are. Well, you can't do anything useful over here. You may be able to do something useful over there. So that really decides it. Sanctuary yourself. That's right, isn't it? Right, you've been sanctuaried. So start making your way round. That was a good jump. Let's hope the dragon doesn't decide to fly right next to you to knock you off the edge. Hazel, you had a wonderful turn. Gale, what can you do? You're in a similar-ish position. You could start taking pot shots at the tentacles. Do they have any sort of weakness? No. So you're unlikely to do 41 damage in one attack unless you use an attack that's far more powerful than we'd want to in this situation. Oh, you could call an ally. Call Dame Eileen. It would be nice to have her assisting. Especially now we don't need to worry about her being controlled. Excellent. Good use of a turn, I think. Shadowheart. Can you teleport? Even remotely close? How far could you teleport? Oh, you're not close enough, I see. I think that's why that wasn't working. Yeah, you couldn't actually get all that close. So you're probably better off in the Orb of Invulnerability while it lasts. We could call another ally, but I kind of feel bad. At least with the undead, well, they're undead. And with Dame Eileen, she's immortal. Which is nice. Can you polymorph a dragon? Yes, but with a very low chance of success. As hilarious as that would be. It'd be really nice to get you into heal Lazel, but I don't think that's going to happen. You could create a spiritual weapon just to act as an additional distraction. No, honestly, I don't think there's anything useful you could do. unfortunately. Quick save there. Oh, nice of them to help deal with the tentacles. What are you going to do, Red Dragon? That was probably a mistake on your part. Oh, I forgot you can do that as well. Well, that's annoying. Right. If I have you dash, you don't have any teleports, do you? No. Wait, how far can you get without dashing? Quite a long way. I'm still not convinced even with the dash you'll make it there. No. But you'll get close. Next turn you should be able to get into the Orb of Invulnerability if there is a next turn.
Swift and lethal.
Right, for your bonus action I want you to drink a potion. Wait, hold on. Didn't we establish that you drink potions for free now? For some weird reason. So I'll just have you drink loads of small potions until you're back on full health. I don't know why I didn't do that before. Well, I do know, because I forgot. Caster's Compulsion. Excellent. So I think the Nautiloid will arrive, but it probably won't help them very much.
Let's spill some blood.
Not a lot for Astarion to do, I have to say. He could try and get the dragon's ire. Not sure that would be a good idea. Ah, they're no longer protected.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Can you Dimension Door? Yeah, you can Dimension Door Gale. I need you to try and get those two to safety. Well, Gale certainly managed to move a lot on his part. Still don't know what Astarion's going to be doing. I could summon the Watch in. It is a shame, but it probably is the right call. I mean, I know they're not going to make it, but we need bodies to distract. Strategically, it's the right call, and as we've learned, sometimes you do have to. Sometimes you do have to make very difficult decisions in cases like this. A 4th level teleport. Probably worth it. She's got all her 4th level slots and it means she gets into the Orb of Invulnerability. I couldn't have got Gale in even if I'd realised, because for some reason Shadowheart's on her own initiative, so I couldn't have had Gale move after teleporting him closer. So I probably did the right thing. Oh, I actually control Dame Iden. Okay, what can she do? Lunar Blessing. Surround yourself in a pillar of Selune's light, inflicting moonbeam on nearby foes. Lunar Flare. Fire a mote of moonlight that spills rolling holy fire in a 2-meter radius where it impacts. Is she still immortal? She should be. doesn't say she is, she should be. Lunar Smite. Engulf your weapon with Luna's light, an additional wonderful radiant damage and inflicting holy flame on a hit. That is the most useful thing she can do. She needs to distract the dragon. Well, that seems to have got his attention. Oh dear. I hope she is still immortal. Let's see, if she flies away, she does take an attack of opportunity. I think we leave her there. Good, she is still immortal. I think we may have done it. Well, the Nautilus has arrived. Probably too little too late.
I am fury. I am death.
Wonderful! I think we've done it.
A sudden shift. The brain is weakening, its grasp of itself slipping. This is your chance. Even bound, its will is stronger than anything you've ever felt. The chains shake, threatening to break at any moment.
It's time. We destroy the Netherbrain and end the grand design.
Oh. I wasn't expecting this. Hold on. The brain is resisting the chains of casters. Defeat it before it breaks free. Quick save here then. Is everyone still there? No. Okay. Looks like everyone else is just fighting the dragon. That means it's down to Lizelle to finish this on her own. Is she still hasted? Yes. To be fair, she's one of the very... She's our biggest damage dealer. She actually stands a chance of doing this. Chains of Casters. The Netherbrain is too powerful for even the momentary gods. That's weird. The Netherbrain is too powerful for even the momentary god's magic. Castor's compulsion could not dominate it completely. Oh, I see, because Castor's was a god omen momentarily. I get it. The spell is instead bound the brain to wood in place temporarily. To complete the domination, you must strike it down. Okay. We'll do the best I can. Oh, I can actually shadow step as well. But why would I when I can just levitate down there? Right. We'll start with a stunning strike and go from there. Did you just charm? What did you do? Why did I lose my ability to do anything? I lost all my actions. That's weird. Alright. We may struggle to do this, I'll be honest. We'll do what we can. Right, the invulnerability is gone. I think this just means everyone on the dragon. Dragon's going to be immune to fire, so there's probably not a lot that poor old Prince Orpheus can do. Technically, he's still a sanctuary. We'll worry about what he's doing last, I think.
Gone with the weave.
Gale, do you have Hold Monster? What's your chance of success? 12. That's just not worth even trying. Your fire magic's not going to work. What about Disintegrate? You're nowhere near close enough. Alright, I'll have you Misty Step in then. Hopefully not too close to a tentacle. Disintegrate's got a terrible probability. The throne's even worse. Oh dear. What are we going to have you do then? Dazzling Ray? It'll hit. I just saw Gale take a lot of damage there. I think I need you to... Do I have you dash or do I have you jump? If you don't take damage, jump's probably the better idea. Oh, you don't have enough movement. Okie doke. I don't think they've got enough DPS to do this, really. I could have you jump in, but you'd take damage and fall prone. Probably the right call, though. Concentration, broken, telekinesis, that's fine. Yep, I think that was the right call.
Victory is assured.
Interesting they didn't hide in the orb of the globe of invulnerability. Also a shame I didn't prepare planar ally, but I didn't. She's not concentrating on anything right now. That's probably not worth attempting. I'm wondering if I should have her go into the orb and then use, what's it called? Spirit Guardians, just to get a bit of damage. What's the alternative? I'm not really seeing many alternatives. Inflict wound, maybe. That would also require her to be close. Okay, if we had her jump, where could she get? Again, she'll take damage, so be it. Oh, because she jumped into the invulnerability, she didn't take damage. That's nice. I'm guessing she can't get close enough to inflict wounds, but she'd only have a 50% chance of hitting anyway. Although that might be worth it next turn. Let's have Spirit Guardians then. Did that work? No. What went wrong? That should have worked, as far as I'm aware. Strange. Poor Dame Eileen. Back on full health, eh? That's nice. But she can't use her Lunar Smite anymore. How did she lose all those spell slots? Maybe she came in with her spell slots depleted. Oh, I think that Watcher was invulnerable. Marked for negation. I don't like the look of that. Now we've got Illithid turning up now. Yeah, that requires attention. An Illithid right there. Is that the only one? That's the only one I see. If he runs up, he's not going to be able to get back. Oh, it's so annoying he doesn't have a proper ranged attack, as far as I'm aware. That costs 2 key points. It's not worth it because he may need to do the globe again. I don't think Prince Orpheus can do anything here. Astarion, on the other hand. Do you have your symbiotic entity up? I don't suppose it matters, because if you don't, you do, amazingly. Right, let's deal with this Mind Flayer. Very nice. Gale. What can you do here? Again, we have the same problem. He doesn't have any low-level attack spells, so it could be upcast to get like a decent medium-level attack spell. No. I can't really risk Prince Orpheus either. Dame Eileen should be able to finish him off. Yeah, that's just the way it is. Right, what does Marked for Negation do? Marked for Negation. The effect entry is within range of the Nether Brain's Orb of Negation. The orb will explode on its turn, dealing 2 to 200 damage. That's a lot. We're in range of 2 of them. What is the range on those things? Oh well, doesn't matter, I'll just go over here, I guess. Right, let's save here and pay very close attention to what happens. Oh, I think Astarion lost concentration on haste, and that's why she lost her actions. No, that can't be right. That doesn't make sense. Do we have any really damaging scrolls? I don't think so. Disintegrate, maybe. Oh, let's see what happens. If I stunning strike, what happens?
No time to waste.
Mind broken. That's what keeps happening. Where's the extract brain? That's probably what I should have been doing. Can't use reactions, mind broken. I don't want to use a reaction. Oh, it's just an invalid target. Okay, fine. Blast a creature with sapping psychic energy. If the target is concentrating the spell, you heal equal to the damage dealt. Half the damage dealt, I think. Yeah. That's probably the most I can do. That was underwhelming. I'm not sure we're going to do this. Not unless I can think of something clever. The others can't make it in there, can they? I don't think so. Yes. Oh, I'm a fool. Alright, we know that now. Not just that I'm a fool, but also what needs to be done. Right, Gale's here. What's your disintegrate chance? Too far away. Fireball? 70%. Let's go with a good old-fashioned fireball, shall we? This shouldn't be particularly hard now. Now I know what we're supposed to be doing. I hope not too many of us were stunned there. Astarion was, that's not good. Okie doke. Red Dragon's turn. Poor Dame Island. Ah, that's what those orbs of negation do. That's going to make things very difficult. Very difficult indeed. I think we only effectively have one more turn left. Alright, let's reload. Now I know what we're doing. I wonder if I can call in support in the Netherbrain Psyche. That would seem a little harsh, to be fair.
Its will is weakening. The brain is almost defeated.
Well, we can only hope.
There you are, you wretched thing. Time to die.
Not enough movement, that's unfortunate. I have to use your bonus action to get in close enough then. What's your disintegrate chance? Not close enough. Okay.
Step by step.
How close can you get within reason? That's about the limit. I guess we'll just go for a fireball then, or can we dethrone? Dethrone's got almost no chance of success. So we'll go with an good old-fashioned fireball. At the end of Gale's turn. Probably does make sense that he uses big attack now, even if it means no globes of invulnerability, because I don't think the globes of invulnerability will save the terrain. We're still not doing as much damage as I feel we need to. Right, she only gets one action, doesn't she, despite appearances? So it needs to be a good one. Not entirely sure why that happens, but still. One main action and one bonus action. Oh, look who it is. Let's have Astarion move in a bit closer. And no, we can't call in support here, I just checked. That's a pity. That's more like it. I still think we're going to struggle to do enough damage. Poor City Watch. And you, Shadowheart? What's the most damaging thing you could do? Probably inflict wounds from up close. How would I get you there? I'd have to teleport you in. May as well take someone with you then, like Gale. Oh, but that's your main action, isn't it? That's unfortunate. Probably just the way it is, though. No, maybe I have you do an attack and then walk as close as you can in addition. Then again, are you going to get another chance? Because I'm thinking that for this to work, we need some of the platforms right next to the Elder Brain to still exist. So, no, it probably makes more sense for her to go now. Oh, I see I can't get Dame Eileen in here. So be it.
It will not be broken by me. It will break you.
Right, orb of negation there. Orb of negation there? No.
Go for the throat.
We'll have everyone move round here then. Before they attack. Right, how's your disintegrate looking? Pretty good. Give it a go. Very nice. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Didn't like that. Didn't like that one bit. Can you keep it coming? Did you not do that last time? Apparently not. Oh dear. That may have cost us. How are you getting out of this one? Stereo? With difficulty. I may have to have you dash.
Step quick.
Shadowheart, you wouldn't mind doing a 6th level inflict wounds, would you? Miss. Okay. Oh good, there will be one platform left. Getting over there, that may be a different story. Disintegrate, don't we have a scroll? Not close enough. I'll have to misty step close enough. Oh, we can. That's a shame. He's probably out of this combat then for useful purposes. I'll double check that he can. No, no chance.
I'm fury. I am death.
Right, now you get your turn. Let's have you jump. We need you over here. You're only getting one attack then. Well, you may as well try... What was it, this one? Another underwhelming attack. Right, Asterion. How are we getting you out of this one? Oh, you can just walk back here. Can you get range on the disintegrate? You can. Then I guess it's range attacks for you. We stand a chance, but this is going to be difficult.
Tale for the ages.
Right, you'll do disintegrate, I suppose. Saved. Okay. That may have cost us this combat, to be honest. Let's try another high level inflict wounds. I don't know. Shadowheart did a lot there. No, I think we've probably got this, barring anything truly awful. There's no point trying to get people away at this point. We either win this round or we lose.
Victory awaits.
May as well have people drink some potions though. You get potions for free, don't you? Yeah, for some weird reason. Gale doesn't, and he's low, so perhaps he should go next. What are you going to do? What's the most damaging thing you could do? A fireball? The throne? Throne's almost certainly not going to work, so fireball. Shadowheart's down. I think because of Gale's fireball, which is a shame. I think we've lost. If Astarion can find a way to do the finishing blow, he might be able to actually. No, Astarion, please. Yes!
Impossible. Pain. Fear. Terror. Reconsider. Assess. Implore. Surrender.
Shut it out! It's on the precipice. Push it over!
Spare me. Join me. Wield me. Become absolute!
Now kill it.
Hazel's spent her whole life.
You know. We could rule the world.
Lae'zel spent her whole life hunting down Illithid. Trying to destroy them. Wherever they may be. And now she's had to become one to get to this moment, so I don't think there's any chance she's going to dominate the brain. Command the brain to destroy the tadpoles and then itself.
My master. I must obey. I must end.
Goodness.
Hopes, nightmares, and the screams of legions upon legions of unborn Illithids. The pain rips through you, eviscerating all thought, all feeling. Silence. For the first time in a long time, your thoughts are entirely your own. And then, gravity.
Oh dear. That would create a massive wave. I wonder what those tadpoles are going to do now, without the Elder Brain's influence. So it looks like Baldur's Gate's going to free itself from the Illithid. Which is good, there'll be some survivors then to rebuild. Oh, that was the captain, wasn't it? Without his monocle. I've forgotten his name. I keep thinking Redbeard, but it wasn't.
Everything you did, everything you sacrificed, it was worth it. For this.
Oh, is that the Sorcerer's Sundry? No, it can't be, because there's no tower. Oh, we survived then. I don't think Lae'zel will be happy that she made it.
Hells. I'm lucky I learned to swim when I did.
It's over. It's truly over.
And the tadpoles have fallen silent, I take it? Good. A mind flare wouldn't make for much of a heroic statue. Ah. Well, perhaps I speak with too much haste.
That was very insensitive of you. I did what was necessary.
I will ensure that all Githyanki know your name and your sacrifice. What you have done today will start a fire that rages across the astral plane.
Put me out of my misery, please. No, don't walk away.
Their lost prince returned. My people will burn away Vlaakith's corruption. And it is all thanks to you. Illithid, who defied a netherbrain.
The best illithid in all the land. Make sure our people know that. I'd rather be remembered for who I was before.
As you wish, my savior. My people are leaving, and I must leave with them. Lae'zel. Some will look at you and see an abomination. But I see something else. A revolutionary. Come. We will free the Githyanki and dismantle the Empire. Let them be imprisoned no longer.
The hope in his voice is sincere, fervent even. But in spite of your desire to believe him, you know the truth. You are Geik. You will not be welcome in the Astral Sea. And nor will he.
I cannot return to our people. Not like this.
I will not say I'm pleased with your choice. But I will wish you many fortunes. Whatever may come, you are still Talokmor Gear. Sister in freedom. Julas! Farewell, Gestil. My liberator.
Poor Lae'zel.
The threat of the Grand Design is over, but your people will never accept you back into their embrace. You are a mind flayer, the very thing you were taught to hate. Whatever self you still possess is quickly ebbing away. Your friends and enemies alike are ripe for manipulation. And if not manipulation, then consumption. Soon you will not be able to trust yourself at all. You will be a monstrosity beyond redemption. Or not. Perhaps you are unique among Illithid kind. Perhaps you will retain enough of who you are to resist your nature. A rogue mind flayer.
And what sort of life would
like
it
the
be?
Emperor. The risk is certainly yours to take. Will you?
The risk to others is too great. Take your own life.
Lae'zel! No!
The blade feels cool as it pierces your flesh. There is no pain, only the need to sleep. 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 it's over. And it's all because of you. You, who were destined to become a thrall. Thanks to you, there will be no Illithid empire, no death god's tyranny. You have earned your place amongst the legends of the Sword Coast. You are the saviors of Baldur's Gate.
Wow. That was quite something, wasn't it? Poor Lae'zel. And let's not forget all the innocents along the way that didn't make it. Halsin, for example. The Shadow Curse is still there. Great number of the rock gnomes. The goblins, who we ended up getting into combat with when we could have let them live. Unintentionally. As we got into combat with them unintentionally. The deep gnomes, who we said we were going to rescue in the Underdark and we didn't manage to. That poor mother and her little boy. I'm sure I'm forgetting some. I don't think you could claim that the... Oh, of course, when Astarion ascended. I mean, that was a difficult one. We couldn't exactly leave 7,000 vampire spawn free to do what they wish, but at the same time, they didn't choose to become vampires, and what, their souls were sundered, was it? Or was it just given to Mephistopheles? The party was hardly paragons, were they? They made plenty of mistakes. And towards the end we realised that, you know, if we want results, sometimes you have to sacrifice people. Not defend certain people so that you can defend others. Send someone into their certain death because what they need to do needs to be done. But they always tried to do what was best. And they did achieve the most important objective of all, which was stopping the Illithid invasion and the plot of the Dead Three. I think Lae'zel changed quite a lot over the course of the game. When she got off the Nautiloid, of course, she was just any other young Githyanki with their attitudes and beliefs, but she ended up becoming completely disillusioned with Vlaakith in the end. She ended up finding love. Right, we'd probably better stop there then, hadn't we? I hope you all enjoyed it. So, I'll be streaming again on Monday from 4 o'clock GMT, since the clocks will have gone back by then. I should be starting The Legend of Corandia. That's the plan. Now that we've finished Baldur's Gate 3. Other streams that are coming up will be next Friday and next Saturday, hopefully. Oh, for those that don't know, The Legend of Corandia is an old school adventure game. So very pixelated graphics, of course, puzzling, what have you. So yeah, if any of that should change, then I'll announce it on social media and on our Discord server. So thank you all for coming, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.